episode 27 live. That's right. We're live on Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and Periscope TV, also known as Twitter. Oops. And everything. I'm your host, Paramike, and welcome to Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. Hopefully you guys will be able to hear para lore in this goofy thing. I've been trying to work on it, try to get it going and everything. I had both microphones working, and now for some goofy reason, her microphone doesn't want to come on, and hopefully you guys will be able to hear her. I don't know if it's going to come through her laptop, but hopefully it should work. If you cannot hear her, please comment either on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. Just let me know that if you can hear her, great. If not, then we're going to stop the show. I'm going to try to work on it a little bit, and then we're going to come back on live. So just stay tuned to Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and watch for our live show and everything. So I'm going to bring her back in.
Hi.
Let me know if you guys can hear her.
I don't know if anybody's even in here yet.
Nobody's in yet. But let me see something here. Go away. I'm going to do something a little weird. And if you guys hear like an echo feedback, I'm sorry. Nothing I can really do about it. But
this is what happens when you pay $25 a month.
Yep. It's coming. Okay, so it's coming through her laptop microphone that's built in instead of her regular microphone. But we'll just keep the microphone in view for Paralore like it's actually working. So that's okay. But at least it works, so we can hear you. It's coming through your laptop microphone built in, so that's good. Something came out of it, at least good. So, yay! Something happened, right? So, we got some interesting stories. Paralore found 2 interesting stories for me, and then I had one, which is weird.
Yeah.
And everything, and it has to deal with space. Yes, I'm a bit of a space nerd. Not by much, but some. Outside of that, since Friday, on the last episode was 26, I was kind of there, kind of not there. I wasn't, halfway, 50% good, 50% bad, something like that. I was just like way less than that. Today I feel 75% good, but I'm not fully there. But today I'm going to try my best and everything to do the show with Paralore. Outside of that, she's going to do what we did in 26. Or I tried my best to stay with it as much as I could. I don't know how well I did.
You did fine.
You guys let me know. Okay? You guys let me know how well I did. Since Friday, I had an epileptic seizure attack. I had a MedCheck doctor appointment over the phone today. I explained to him what happened to me on Friday. The man literally dropped his phone.
Huh?
The man literally dropped his phone this afternoon when I was talking to him on the phone.
Who?
Dr. D.
Oh, okay.
From Human Service Center.
Oh, yeah.
And I told him about it, and I told him I was half here, but I was half gone.
Yeah.
All I heard was his cell phone go like this. I counted 5 seconds before the man picked up his phone. He says, "You want to repeat that again?"
Yeah.
And I did. He's like, "Okay, I have a PhD in certain medications. I also have a PhD in certain aspects of a human body.
Yeah.
But with epilepsy seizures and you being half here and half gone is a very, very rare condition. Half of you didn't know what the hell was going on, but half of you remembers what was going on.
Yeah.
And then he asked me, he was like, well, who's your seizure doctor? And I told him. Fortunately, my seizure doctor is from Allegheny County here in PA. He says that one might blow his mind.
I've told you to contact that office and let him know.
I'm not playing 21 questions with those idiots.
I don't give a fuck. You're supposed to instead of just waiting it out.
I'll do that
Trust
tomorrow.
me, I'm saying it now, but it goes in one ear and out the other every time I remind him.
That's true.
He does that selectively.
That's because I want to. Not that I mean to, I just want to. Because with AGH, when you're trying to call them and trying to get a hold of your doctor to deal with them directly, it's like playing 21 billion questions when yet you don't have to. But yet with these idiots, you have to. Which is bullshit to me.
Every doctor's office, you have to do 20 questions.
20 questions in a respectively term, yes. I can understand that. But 21 billion goddamn questions? No. Especially when you need to find out information from the person that knows your case a lot better than a fucking receptionist that doesn't know shit.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to ask you 21 billion fucking questions. If anybody in a doctor's office that needs to ask you 21 billion questions, it's the fucking doctor. He's the one that wears a white fucking coat that says PhD on it. It doesn't say receptionist PhD.
Mm-hmm.
No. That's why I do what I do. I don't play 21 questions with a bunch of assholes. I just wait.
You learned that shit from Richie.
Because he was right. He's 100% right. If not 1,000% right. Why play 21 billion questions with a fucking receptionist that doesn't know shit? When yet you can play 21 billion questions with a fucking doctor that knows more. Ah,
Maybe.
see, I caught you. Gotcha on that one.
No, I was thinking something.
Bullshit. She bullshitting people.
No, I was actually thinking something.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, this is what I do. I don't like playing 21 billion questions. I like just trying to get to the doctor that I need to speak to and get the certified answers. Don't need a certified answer from a fucking ditz or a moron that says receptionist. No, they're not smart.
But what I was saying in my head, since you're agreeing with my brother, that's his way of trying to get a foot in the door to get us up there. I know exactly what he's doing.
I think that plane just took a different direction backwards.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
But anyways. I kind of was working on the website and everything, and I redid it. And I'll put the links down there. You know, that's where you can see our shows, and this is the website address. I kind of redid it and everything. I kind of shortened up the folders a lot and a lot of programming. Then I realized, oh shit, I fucked up. I forgot to take other program coding and put them in their own separate files to the website, and it still looks a little cluttery. Which happens, but at least the site's up and running still. Just a little different in certain areas, but it works. I got a bunch of nice stuff up there that's nice and easy for people.
You can talk about that. I need a refill.
Of course she needs a refill. That's all she gets. Our refills. But we got some great stuff and everything. And she has this little game that she does, whether it's music or drinks and stuff like that. You know, if you guys want to join in and everything on something like that, you know, be perfect. And I'll just pop up your answers up here and everything. Like, there's the example right there and everything. And if you get the correction correct, she'll let you know. If you get it wrong, well, hey, at least you tried. I don't know if it's three strikes you get and you're out of the game or what. I don't know. It's the way she does her games. It just helps me try to remember a lot more stuff. That's all I know. But, yeah. It's going to be awesome. Let's see. Since she's gone, one of the stories that she sent me, which was kind of weird, but yet awesome.
I'm back.
And I'm surprised this is not in the horror categories of paranormal. There you are. Let me make sure I got the right pages here. Yep, okay. 6,000-year-old child skeleton found in Israel. Cave of Horrors. Along with ancient Dead Sea Scrolls and world's oldest basket. Cave of Horrors. It sounds like a movie.
Oh. It's not any movie I've seen.
I know, but that's what the thing looks like for a picture, guys. Holy crap. It goes on here, says, archaeologists, give me some time, words are still a little hard for me, have discovered the 6,000-year-old skeleton of a child in the Cave of Horrors in Israel, Judean desert, alongside an ancient Dead Sea Scrolls, as well as what may be the world's oldest basket. And yes, I did see the picture of the basket. Holy crap, I'm surprised this thing did not disintegrate when these people picked it up and moved it. The Cave of Horrors takes its name from the 40 skeletons found there during excavations in the 1960s. Holy crap. That was a long time ago.
Yeah. Do the math. I didn't say us, I said everybody else. Do the math.
That's only 61 years. 61 years ago. I think that kind of contradicts the 6,000.
Yeah.
But anyways, moving on. Researchers found the child's remains naturally mummified in the dry atmosphere of the cave, which can be accessed only by climbing ropes. Bet you everybody and their mother that has a climbing rope would love to do that excavation. A CT scan revealed that the child, who had skin, tendons, and even hair particularly preserved, was between 6 and 12 years old. Sounds like a bad movie now. According to Smithsonian Magazine, the child is thought to have been a girl. Well, let's see. I know CT scans because I get them almost every 6 freaking months.
Yeah.
And I didn't know CT scans could see female parts and male parts. They usually just do the skeleton parts.
I don't know. Well, forensics DNA stuff's advanced.
Yeah, but this is a regular CT scan from like hospitals. They only show the skeleton parts.
Yeah.
And last time I knew, in female, boobs were not bone. I thought they were just muscle and tissues and whatever else.
All I can say is go back to biology.
I might have to. Because I've had biology, and I don't remember that in biology. Goes on to say, it was obvious that whoever buried the child had wrapped him up and pushed the edges of the cloth, beneath him, just as a parent covers his child in a blanket. I'm surprised they used the word his.
Yeah.
And didn't include hers as well. Could have been, could have been a father doing it, could have been a mother doing it, could have been both. I'm surprised they didn't put that in there. Ah, crap. Runit Lupu. I know I probably butchered that name, but hey. A prehistorian at the Israel Antiquities Authority said in a statement, a small bundle of cloth was clenched in the child's hands. The skeleton was found along with ancient Dead Sea Scrolls, which are among the earliest texts ever written in Hebrew. Where's Robin Williams when you need him? Because the way he says Hebrew is funny. Hebrew. And here's the basket. Check that thing out.
Almost looks like man.
Yeah, but that wicker, it looks like an old-fashioned wicker basket that Grandma would make.
It is.
But yet, 6,000-year-old basket?
Well,
that thing should have disintegrated.
as far as I know, wicker stuff made out of wicker does last for a good while.
Let's see, it goes underneath here.
And the fact that the area it was in was very dry is another way.
True. I can't even pronounce this female's name, but I'm gonna try. Nama Sukinik. I know it's an Israel name, but I can't say it that well. An archaeologist with the Israel Antiquities Authority, showing what may be the world's oldest intact basket in Jerusalem on Tuesday. Menahem Kahana. That almost sounds like Paiute tribe name.
It's Jewish, I think.
No.
I think I could be wrong.
The newly discovered fragments of the 2,000-year-old scrolls are Greek, translated from the biblical books of Nahum and Zechariah, found in the book of the 12 minor prophets in the Jewish Tanakh. Now that's weird. We went from Hebrew to Greek. Okay.
Well, there are some people that are Greek that are probably Jewish. I don't know.
Or Hebrew. The only Hebrew included in the text, however, is the name of God. The Independent noted, and the scrolls are thought to have been hidden during a Jewish revolt against Rome. NBC News added.
Okay, what century?
Don't know.
Because, I mean, anyone who knows me, including my brother, when it came to history, I would fall the fuck asleep.
So would I.
But, for some odd reason, ow.
You know,
When
that
it
was not
came
paranormal,
to
guys.
Rome, which is Italy, Romans have been in power for longer than fucking Cleopatra.
True. What appears to be the world's oldest known basket, dating back to 10,000 years old, or I'm sorry, dating back to 10,000 years ago, was also found along with arrowheads and coins, thought to be from the Bar Kochba revolt period in the other caves, the Guardian reported. The authority commissioned the excavation back in 2017 following the report of plundering by looters, the Guardian noted.
Yeah.
So the excavation started back in 2017. And here it is, 2021, and we just find out about this story.
Well, when it comes to like discoveries, people like to be hush hush about it until they're certain. But I like to say, this fucking planet we're all living on is millions, or if not billions, years old. In the words of George Carlin, the world ain't going anywhere. We are. Unless you're like me, who's been dead and came back from as more than I can count at how many.
It's a shitball planet. That's all it is a shitball planet.
But 6,000-year-old child.
Yeah.
Again, the Earth has been around for fucking billions of years.
Some would say. Some would say.
So,
but the Earth,
technically...
But the Earth is only 200 and some odd years old.
Yeah. If you go past the dinosaur age.
No, that's actually when it was created. 200 some odd years ago. Because July 4th we celebrate...
Yeah, I know.
the birth of the fucking planet.
Actually, more of the birth of Independence Day.
That too.
The planet never really had a fucking celebration of when it became a planet. Because if I remember correctly, freaking cavemen didn't know how to count. But they were artistic enough to write shit on the goddamn walls, such as hieroglyphics.
Anyways.
But the child would actually be, if you think about it in retrospect, the child, he or she, would actually be older than 6,000 years.
Yeah.
Did it give it, like a timeline?
No.
There's
just said
the
that,
answer.
that these people did the excavation in 2017.
Okay, that means...
There has to be more to this story than what you found.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to take some time to look more into it for the next episode or a couple more episodes down the line to follow up with that story.
Well,
I
the reason why
I do
I'm
also
saying
have
the
a
way
personal life I have to deal with as well.
I mean, the reason I'm saying it the way I just said it. In the words of George Carlin, I do something that's called thinking, which not many people fucking nowadays even do.
I don't think they know the meaning of that. Nor the definition.
Well, do you put my brother in that category? Because
No.
sometimes he doesn't.
That would be a seesaw. Ugly.
I love you, bro.
Okay.
I got something on space.
Space?
And the title's funny. The Hubble telescope is acting weird.
Goddamn scientists, stop putting your fingers up your ass to make the Hubble telescope go crazy. What the fuck? Alright.
This came out, or this was dated. I'm okay. This year at 3/14. 3/14 this year. Not the time, the date.
March 14th.
But this came out like, maybe like about a week and a half ago.
What?
Hubble telescope. People wondering it's a telescope that floats around in space. Is old.
That was daylight savings time. That was Sunday.
Yeah.
So that was only, let's see. We're already at what? The 23rd?
Somebody's buzzing my phone. Oh.
So that would be 1 week. 1 week and a day and a half.
Yeah. So it starts. The Hubble telescope is old. Well, no shit. Let's see. Hubble telescope is old. Well, no shit.
Sorry, I try to take myself out of the picture and let you have it, and then somehow the microphone
Just
collapsed a little
keep
bit.
yourself in the picture. It's rapidly approaching its 31st anniversary of being launched on its mission to study the cosmos, which means everything in space. And while 31 years may not seem like that long, for a piece of machinery orbiting Earth, and enduring all that comes with being exposed to space, that's a very long time. No, more like if an astronaut goes up in space, and they're up there 5 years, for us it would be 5 years. So how the fuck long would it be up there? That's not a math question, that's just a specific question.
Usually about the same. If we have to suffer down here 5 years of bullshit,
Yeah.
and there's a spacecraft in outer space with astronauts for 5 years doing whatever,
Yeah.
they gotta deal with the bullshit up there from NASA.
Yeah.
So there's really not much of a difference, except they don't really have to deal with political bullshit in space.
Yeah, okay.
They don't have to deal with a bunch of assholes like we have to deal with down here.
Let's see.
Mindless idiots too.
So the Hubble telescope worked well for a very long time, returning some incredible images and other observations, and I'm doing this loosely, observations, in space, but it isn't going to last forever, and this week it showed its age. On March 7th, the Hubble telescope unexpectedly shut down its science observations. The automated systems that keep track of the spacecraft's health triggered the switch. That makes no sense. How does an automatic system that keeps track of a spacecraft's health trigger a switch?
That's usually a NASA thing, and NASA is nowhere near the Hubble telescope.
Apparently.
Because
Apparently they
NASA
are.
is on a lower level, which is flat ground. The Hubble telescope is like on a fucking mountain. Way the fuck up.
Let's see. Pulling the telescope into, oh, I love this in quote marks, safe mode, due to what is being described as, oh, you're gonna love this one. Telescope being in safe mode. Due to what is being described as a software error within the spacecraft's main computer.
Did I just go through a time warp? The Hubble telescopes have nothing to do with a fucking spaceship.
Actually, there's two
That's
Hubble
NASA.
telescopes. Hold on. There's two Hubble telescopes. One that's on the fucking ground, and one that's in the fucking space. This is talking about the one in space.
I didn't even know there was one in space.
What the fuck you think I was reading? It's the one in space.
When the fuck did they launch one up in space?
I don't know.
Because I don't remember even hearing about NASA or anybody else in the government launching a Hubble telescope in space.
From what I know, some inventor from eons ago made what is known as the Hubble telescope, where you could look into at the night sky. Somebody on a different profession thought, hey, we can craft one just like that, but put it up in space. That's what this is talking about. The one in space, one is being described as old, no shit. An automated system that keeps track of it in whatever other ships that are out there orbiting. And I mean man-made, not fucking saucers. Health triggers a switch, putting this telescope into safe mode. Due to what is being described as a software error within its main computer. Unfortunately, that was just the beginning of the weirdness that Hubble telescope handlers, the ones that handled the one in space, had to deal with over the past week.
Okie dokie.
Hang on. Okay, hold on. This is something from NASA. As NASA explains in a new blog post, the error occurred approximately 4 a.m. Eastern Time when the Hubble telescope team, oh, it has a team. The one in space has a fucking team.
Wow.
Checked in on the telescope to see what was going on. They discovered that something was amiss. In a recent update they did to the software. The change was supposed to help the telescope remain stable, despite one of its gyroscopes not being what it used to be. That's another way of saying, what we created is gone shit.
We found out because we're stupid.
The Hubble team determined that the enhancement did not have permission. What? The enhancement did not have permission to write a specific location in computer memory, which caused an issue with the main flight computer and subsequently caused it to enter a safe mode. NASA says.
And they're supposed to have the high-tech sufficient people that write softwares, and they're not supposed to make mistakes.
Here's more. NASA says it is already working on a way to fix. Oh, wait. Okay, obviously this person doesn't know how to do a paragraph. NASA says it is already working on a fix. That's how it's explained. On a fix for the software issue and will roll back the changes it made in the meantime so that the telescope can get back to work. I didn't know working on a fix explains a software issue. However, when the team was taking a nice, hard look, that's what he said to his partner, at the telescope systems, they spotted another problem. The telescope's auto-closing aperture door was stuck open. The door is designed to close if the telescope accidentally ports toward the sun. You're a goddamn fucking... You have the fucking thing orbiting in fucking space. It would have hit the sun already. As this could damage or destroy some of its most sensitive bits. Well, what the fuck is it? A fucking female with tits?
Yikes.
Or a dude that doesn't want... That's a little camera shy.
Neither one. Or not there.
The team confirmed that commands and power were making it to the door's motor, but nothing was happening. Thankfully, a backup motor is installed for just such a failure. And NASA will now use the backup motor in place of the primary motor. That makes no sense.
It's a motorboat Muppet.
Thank you. Okay, and here's this explanation. Okay, here we go. Here's some more.
It's a motorboat.
And this is how this paragraph is explained. Phew!
Somebody farted.
No, that's pew, not phew. So that's it, right? That's the question. Here's the answer. Unfortunately, no. As NASA was preparing to return the telescope to its working mode, an unexpected error in the Wide Field Camera 3 popped up. NASA isn't revealing any details about this, but says that it will suspend the use of that instrument until they can figure out what is going on with it. It's called Your Shit's About to Fall Apart.
Here's an idea. Why don't you just send a spaceship up there with a bunch of astronauts, retrieve the damn thing, bring it back down here to Earth, and work on the fucking thing?
That ain't gonna work.
This way here, you can figure out what the fuck happened, fix the fucking problem, make sure it fucking works, before you send the thing back into fucking space. And do a NATO probe on a damn thing while you're at it, before it goes up.
That's
Genius!
That's too smart.
No, for them it would be, oh, that's too much work. There's too much money being spent out of our pocket.
NASA.
We
really,
spend the money for that, you assholes, not you.
NASA really, really wants the Hubble telescope to live on for many more years. And to be honest, the agency really needs it to keep working. With the incredible delays and cost overruns of the James Webb Space Telescope, and this is in parentheses, thanks to the repeated failings and incompetence of contractor Northrop Grumman. Don't know who that is, don't care.
It's gotta be Oscar the Grouch's cousin. Conjetta's husband.
NASA depends on the Hubble telescope in a big way. I bet they do. Let's hope that whatever issues arise can get fixed. And that's it for it.
The only way that's gonna get fixed is if they bring it back down here.
Okay, there's a couple other things here. One, humans are already dumping garbage on Mars. Look around.
How?
No idea. It's another story on it.
Did they build their own spaceship just to get past everybody and just do it and not get caught?
Hold on. There's one on that one. Another one that's for a title. NASA has never seen a comet in certain place before. Don't know what that's supposed to mean. And another one from NASA revealing something that exploded over Vermont this week. When was the last time you talked to Richie? It was like almost 2 weeks ago, right?
When we did our very first live podcast show.
Okay, so it's close, a little close to a month ago.
About that.
You may have to message him or something to say, hey, what the fuck's going on in Vermont? And are you on something for wanting us to go back up there?
Hold on. Let me see something. Yeah, if I can spell right. Story
Ow.
over Vermont. Oh, that was the meteor.
The meteor?
A meteor streak across the sky above Vermont.
Oh, God.
That was March 9th of this year.
Okay. I know he's not gonna just stand there and look at it. I wonder if he stood there to look to see what the fuck it was, or did he go the other way?
I did see that
Okay.
story, but I wasn't really sure about it. So I was like, I'm kind of leaving that alone.
Okay.
And then, it's like, well, I'm going to leave it alone, but I'm going to see what happens the next day, and the next day after that, and the next day after that. Since the 9th, there was nothing else of that story.
Okay.
So I considered it as bullshit.
Okay.
So,
Sorry.
Okay. The other one that I sent you, 2 days ago, which kind of piqued my interest a bit, due to the fact it's from our hometown, asses and shits.
I was about to say, you want to take a trip?
Take a trip on, what do I call it? Paranormal history tour. No, paranormal history lesson.
Or a very, very old cold case.
That too. I like the paranormal history lesson. I like that.
Decades old Massachusetts murder mystery resolved with deathbed confessions. This sounds like something you see on MTV of taxicab confessions. The unsolved murder of a Massachusetts lunch lady was resolved after the killer confessed to a friend on his deathbed nearly 40 years after the brutal slaying unfolded. Virginia Guinea Hanson,
Okay.
a widow of a beloved member of the community, was found strangled and stabbed to death in her Pembroke home on February 13th, 1984.
Pembroke.
Yes.
Trying to think. Is that south of Boston or just close to Boston?
I don't remember.
Because
I mean-
I'm last I looked at Pembroke on a map, it was like close to Haverhill.
I don't remember. Other than 84, I wasn't that old enough to remember my geography.
Neither was I. I'm just saying, when I got older, last I knew, Pembroke was basically close to Haverhill.
The 54-year-old was well known for taking care of the neighborhood's stray animals and handing out baked treats to the area children, the Patriot Ledger reported. Her murder remained unsolved for decades,
That means no one gave a damn.
without a break in the case until February 4th, 2020.
Oh, just
The
just
shit
last
sandwich.
When a friend of Jesse A., I can't pronounce the last name, so I'm just going to do it that way, called authorities with new information. The tipster, alleged A, admitted to murdering Hannon before he died at the age of 57 at an area hospital earlier the same month. He did not offer any motive in the brutal killing, police say. A would have been 22 at the time. The Plymouth County District Attorney's Office on Thursday said A's DNA matched evidence found on the scene and confirmed he was behind Hannon's murder. It took that long.
Here's an explanation. Nobody was probably fucking looking into it. I mean, for example, I know it's not really the same, but speaking with experience with my brother Alex, it took the moron, E-Rich, to go into a bar at the wrong time and running into who he thought was Alex's ghost, which was his twin brother. And the fact that Rich is the one that told us, oh, they finally caught him. And it was like 2018 when they finally fucking caught him.
Right.
I asked, kind of. The way I sounded, it sounded like like a wrestling promo skit with the swearing. Going, okay, sweet cream on a motherfucking ice cream sandwich. Were they fucking even doing anything? Were they knitting? Or learning how to fucking knit or crochet?
I would want to know.
But
To be honest, I would want to know.
Rich's answer, I don't think they were even looking.
Yeah.
So, there's that. They probably weren't even fucking looking. Because smaller murders like that, no one gives a shit.
Yeah. So, from 2020 in
Shit sandwich.
1984, that was 36 years.
Yeah.
In fact, right now it's 2021. It would be
Yeah.
37 years ago that this happened. Let's see. And it took them that long, 36 years later, to find out the DNA of this murderer. Now, I grew up in the police department as a kid. My mother was an auxiliary officer.
Shit, your birth mother and my birth mother would be good at a fucking bowling alley.
And, well, besides that. And I met a lot of great detectives But in something like this, every single detective in a police department would have been all over this like white on rice. The crime scene forensics
Yeah.
would have been on this like fucking pigs and shit.
Well, the fact it was 84. The forensics back then wasn't as advanced as it is now. And with smaller murders like that, it's always swept under the rug.
Yeah, I know. But anyways, what I was saying, and the scientists that does DNA testing, whatever,
Yeah.
would have been on this like hotcakes on a griddle. It wouldn't take them 36 years
No.
to figure this out. I would say maybe 3 years tops to figure this out. Just 3 years tops. Because there was one cold case that I heard of, and all the detectives were on this one case,
Yeah.
like a cow getting laid by a horse.
Yeah.
Now, some detectives were running into brick walls and hitting frozen freezers. It's understandable. Other detectives were going a different route, which is usually not in the playbook, but they decided to go outside the box.
Yeah.
And in 3 years, they found the person that murdered somebody,
Yeah.
which was cool. But come on, 36 years later? No.
With, like, again, like, murders like that, that's like once. And not a plethora like fucking serial killers. A murder like that, nobody cares.
Yeah, I know.
And, however, okay, here's an example. I'm sure everybody fucking remembers fucking what me and my brothers called Fagalon, which is Agalon. And unfortunately, I had to fucking graduate there instead of West Side. Still don't know the answer to that either. There was a teacher that was actually abducted and murdered. There was news on it for like a week, and then it's nothing.
Like Dustin
And no one
Depends
knows who fucking did it.
Yeah. Like Granny Dustin in a Depends diaper. It goes on here to say, though this investigation has spanned more than 37 years, we have identified Virginia Hannon's killer, and it is Jesse A. That's how it's rolled. District Attorney Timothy J. Cruz.
Well, that guy's
Told
gonna
news-
be
news-
that guy's burning in hell.
Well, no, that's the district attorney's name.
Oh, the guy that did it proudly went to hell in a different section.
And that's the picture of the lady that was
Okay.
murdered. Goes on, Virginia Hannon, we have exhausted all of the evidence that we currently have, and it all points in the direction of Jesse A. Hannon's family have said that while A did not see justice in the case, that they will still grateful for the closure. Doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. Their way of saying, "Oh, with all the evidence, blah blah blah," more like, we didn't really look into the evidence at the time, but let's not make us look more stupid.
Too late. Goes on to say, it's nice to have a name to see the effort that they put in wasn't wasted.
Bullshit.
One of Hannah's relatives said Thursday. Maybe it will jar someone's memory. Come forward and say something. Good luck on that. Because that does not happen ever.
Okay. This segment. I'm going to label this. I mean, most people know it as dumb crimes, stupid criminals. Simply because, smoking guns was dumbest. Which I have every season.
Yeah, and continue watching those seasons, seeing these old freaking things from commercials that were the stupidest inventions. Oh, do I want to rant on that so goddamn bad. My God, do I want to rant on those so fucking bad.
Well,
That'll be another show, though.
dumb criminals, stupid crimes, same thing. But since
Yeah, but they don't have inventions.
our show, it's on a paranormal level, but it's unorthodox, and it's uncensored. So I'm calling this segment Dumb Fucks Doing Dumb Shit. Specifically, our version is saying stupid criminals, dumb crimes. Okay, our first one from the UK. World's unluckiest burglars called the cops on themselves. Oh, good God. If I could find it. Wrong one. Okay. Police in Britain, which is, everybody knows where Britain is, say they received I love this in quotations, suspicious call related to a burglary on Wednesday. One that came from the unsuspecting burglars themselves. Police say one of the two men, later arrested, had butt dialed, or ass dialed, 999, which is the UK's 911 in their areas, the emergency number in the UK, allowing authorities to listen in as the crime was in progress, reports The Guardian. The call detailed all of their antics up to the point of hearing our patrols arrive to arrest them. Chief Inspector John Owen of the Staffordshire police wrote in a tweet, which included a clip of one of the ill-fated burglars from Home Alone. I think we have just arrested the world's luckiest burglars. Owen wrote, It's a bum rap? Who the fuck says that? A user added, per the BBC, the two men from Stoke-on-Trent, aged 49 and 42, remained in custody as of Thursday, per the Stoke Sentinel. You have to be the dumbest moron to ass dial a fucking cop number. Oh, here's another one. Let me see here. Unfortunately, this doesn't say where it's from. But, okay, Coles theft, meaning someone tried to steal from Coles, Foiled by dead battery in getaway car. Two apparent would-be thieves probably thought they had the perfect plan. One would run into their local Kohl's, grab a bunch of merch, and run back out to the parking lot, where the second guy would be waiting with the getaway car. What the suspects didn't count on was their getaway car's battery dying. I'd like to know where this is. Clackamas County. Sounds like a fucked up chicken. Deputies say they responded to a call about alleged theft at the Clackamas... Oh, God. Clackamas Promenade. We'll be fucking square dancing? Promenade's fucking square dancing shit. Around 3:30 p.m. Monday, and when they got there, they say they found the hood of said car up, and Raymond Stevig and Derek Shurts is spelled S-H-U-R-T-S for a last name, trying to get a jump by bystanders. Per Coin and KPTV, don't know what that means, probably news stations. Found inside the car, among other items, per authorities, phones, laptops, clothing from other stores, stolen credit cards. Oh, this kind of got even more juicier besides the dead battery. Okay, the item in the car in question, phones, not sure what type of phones, just says phones, laptops, clothing from other stores, stolen credit cards, and a credit card reader, drugs, shocking. And yes, I'm being sarcastic. And counterfeit cash. Might as well lather yourself in fucking soap and hit the fucking showers. Cause these two guys are gonna really make somebody in prison happy. Especially if it was someone they actually ripped off. Or or the person's in jail because of credit card theft, and they're the ones busted, and these two idiots come in.
I hope there ain't a broom handle somewhere close by. I gotta pop it on a stick.
Deputies say Shirts, who was the one who allegedly lifted the items from the Kohl's and who authorities say also had counterfeit bills in his pocket, told them that before they arrived on the scene, Stevig had offered him $1,000 if he took the blame for the theft, an offer he apparently declined to take. Stevig, meanwhile, told deputies the items in the car all belonged to his wife. Oh sure, blame it on the wife. Also stolen, the getaway car itself, deputies say. Stevig was arrested on charges of theft, identity theft, possession of methamphetamine, drugs, and a warrant for aggravated ID theft. What the fuck kind of charge is that?
That's a new one on me. What fucking judge would even go for that one?
I mean,
I would like to meet that judge.
Okay, I've heard of aggravated assault and battery.
Aggravated assault and battery, yep.
aggravated assault and battery with a deadly weapon, but never aggravated ID theft. Schertz, meanwhile, was arrested on charges of theft, possession of the forged instrument, and forged. Okay, I think it's mean like the forged money.
You just said forged instrument.
I know.
That would be the credit card thing.
Okay, yeah. Of course, like me, if you put your head in the gutter, forged instrument. If you don't have a forged instrument in your ass, it's pretty soon. And a warrant for heroin possession. That doesn't shock me. Only thing is, it doesn't say where the fuck he was at. That sucks. Oh, here we go. Okay, now this one, I actually see where the fuck it's at. Cops to suspect, you forgot your winning lottery ticket. He was invited to pick it up at the sheriff's office. Okay, Georgia man. Left his good luck behind when he abandoned a winning lottery ticket when fleeing sheriff's deputies. The Cherokee County Sheriff's Office says the man had a Georgia lottery scratcher worth $100 when he ran away during a traffic stop on Interstate 75 on Monday, the AP reports. In a Facebook post, it offered its congratulations and invited him to claim the ticket at its office in Canton, about 40 miles north of Atlanta. Sheriff's Office spokesman Captain Jay Baker told CNN that the suspect was later taken into custody. Baker says the man was a passenger in a vehicle that was pulled over for a tag violation, and he ran into the woods. The lottery ticket was in a backpack that also had methamphetamine in it, according to Baker. When he bonds out of jail, or if he gets out with those charges, we'll certainly return that lottery ticket, but we're keeping the methamphetamine. Baker says. Now, visually, you kind of see like the cops like giggling, like this motherfucker's stupid.
Definitely. But a running lottery ticket for $100?
No shit. Oh, here's another one. Another one with a scratch off. He had a winning scratch off. No, there was the problem. And it's a Florida guy. Florida man. Okay, police in Clearwater, Florida, says Florida man Herbert McKellen stole the lottery ticket before trying to cash it in. It's called a barcode. If you steal lottery tickets, there's still a way to fucking trace it.
Yep.
You get a winning... If it's a winning ticket, you have to scratch off where the barcode is. Stupid. So much for being lucky at the lottery. That's how the Clearwater Police Department of Florida is describing the unfortunate plight of 27-year-old Herbert McKellen, who is accused of swiping more than a dozen scratch-offs from a local speedway. They're trying to cash in a winning ticket at the same store. You really are fucking stupid. And there's a fucking picture of the dude too. If you can come in on my side, dear. Because I really don't know how you can. I meant like share it with everybody. Huh?
I forgot. Let me see. Let me see. Ho! Is that the motherfucker?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! We got lost with a fucking lawnmower. Jeez Louise. Oh my God.
Probably single ladies or gentlemen, whatever your taste is, whatever you're into. He's single. What are you doing? You're about to.
I'm trying here. Hold on. For some reason, it's not working.
I don't know.
Yeah, well. But he ugly.
Like I said, the guy's probably single ladies or men, whatever you're into. Police say that McKellen strolled into the convenience store around 2 a.m. on Tuesday, and while the worker behind the counter was caught up doing something else, McKellen reached over and took 13 different scratch-offs worth just over $100.
Hold on, I'm gonna try this again.
Okay.
I think I know what I did wrong. It's what's his
Yeah,
name?
Herbert McKellen. Yeah.
Excuse me. There's the ugly fuck.
Ladies or gentlemen, whatever you're into, he's probably single.
There. That's one ugly brother. Looks like he got into a fight with a lawnmower and the lawnmower won.
Lawnmower man. McKellen reached over.
Okay, well, let me remove that
Why
out.
is there so much reverb?
That's because I'm using a program where I'm into your computer to
Oh,
do
yeah,
what I
yeah.
have to do. So what I need to do is I need to get rid of it.
There we go.
Hang on. Okay.
Okay. Just over $100 per Fox 13.
Oh, we got a like. Thank you, Debbie.
Hi, Debbie.
Hey, Debbie, if you're still on, can you actually hear us pretty good?
Where's Debbie?
She gave us a like on Facebook.
Okay.
So, obviously she's still on, I guess. I don't know, but Debbie, if you can hear us, leave a comment just to let us know if you can hear the both of us and if we're pretty good with the volume. Just to let us know.
McKellen slipped out of the store, police say, but he apparently couldn't wait to see if any of his tickets were winners. One was in the amount of $30. And so a few hours later, he showed back up at the same speedway to cash it in. In a Facebook post, Clearwater Police Department notes, "That's when store workers called us and we arrested him." According to jail records, oh, he's got a record. Shocking!
Rap sheet!
McKellen was charged with petite theft. I'm pretty sure his dick size is probably petite, but I didn't know petite theft was a thing.
There's no such thing.
Okay, hold on.
It's gotta be made up.
If he stole 13 different scratch-offs, 13, depending on the price, but obviously cheap ones, because it was worth over $100. But one of them was only a winning of $30. Still doesn't count as petite.
No.
Dealing with stolen property and driving with a suspended license for the second time. Okay, so this fucker was busted more than once. KOKI reports it's safe to say it was not his lucky day. Pun intended. I added that part. The police department says in its Facebook post. Me, if I put the words, it's safe to say it was not his lucky day. Parentheses. Pun intended. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to see here. Okay. Okay. Guy bought $140,000 Porsche with check from his home computer. The person in question also tried to scoop up 3 Rolex watches with another phony check. Now, were those real Rolexes or were they fakes?
My answer would be seesaw.
Oh, there's a picture of the moron.
Really?
Dead shirt. Oh my god. Bad shirt.
Hold on.
And it's a Florida man.
Oh boy. Florida jackass once again.
Yep.
Okay, now I gotta get back to my side. Put it up. Ta-da!
The dude in question. Ugly ass blue shades. A white Porsche. Ugly fucking one of the most ugliest shirts I've ever seen. Khaki shorts. And a backpack.
He looks like a rejected version that's been spit out by a moth. Justin Bieber's brother. Sorry, folks. Hold on. Stop that.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Grand Theft Auto. Shocking. And the fact there's a Florida guy. I know I'm gonna end up butchering this one. Weewa Hitchka isn't a real thing. Don't know what that's supposed to mean. Though a Florida man, Casey William Kelly, allegedly tried to make it one. In other words, he tried to make a check with a computer. Let's see. Northwest Florida Daily News. Authorities in Welton County say Chelsea William Kelly purchased a Porsche 911 Turbo from a dealership in Destin on Monday for nearly $140,000. Purchased, in quotes, however, may have been too loose a word to describe the transaction, as the $139,203.05 5-cent cashier's check that the 42-year-old man presented bounced.
Bonesy.
Shocking! And the car was reported stolen, investigators say. Kelly was arrested Wednesday, and he told authorities that the check hadn't actually come from a bank, but was simply printed off of his home computer. I think this fucker saw the damn movie Blank Check too many fucking times. Another stupid ass fucking movie. Before he was nabbed, Kelly made one more stop on Tuesday, which is the next day. His arrest report noted to a Murrimer Beach jewelry store where he ponied up another phony check in the amount of $61,521 to pay for 3 Rolex watches. Okay. This time, however, the jeweler held onto the watches to make sure the check cleared first. It didn't. Kelly now faced charges of grand theft of a motor vehicle and uttering a false banknote. Let's see, do I have one more?
Did they use the word uttering
Yeah.
in a statement?
Yes.
Literally.
Yeah.
Okay, so they made this dude a fucking moo.
What the fuck?
Oh god.
Oh no! She said, oh god!
Hang on. I'm trying to see here.
Uh-oh.
Do I have any other? Oh, here we go. Florida man. Here's the title for it. Why don't you hide drugs in a bag labeled bag full of drugs? Our canines can read. Florida cop skirtle. In other words, they're laughing at him. The dogs don't read, they can smell it. 2 men charged with drug trafficking could have done a better job hiding their wares than using a plastic package labeled bag full of drugs. Florida authorities say Ian Simmons and Joshua Reinhardt, both 34 years old, were pulled over in Santa Rosa County on Saturday after a trooper clocked them going 95 miles an hour on Interstate 10 in the state's Panhandle. I didn't even know that was a place in Florida. Panhandle. According to a Florida Highway Patrol arrest report, the trooper determined that Reinhardt was the subject of an active felony warrant for violation of probation. Shocking.
Dumbass!
He requested backup. A Santa Rosa County Sheriff's deputy arrived to assist, and a canine alerted them to the presence of contraband in the vehicle, the arrest report said. Authorities found approximately 75 grams of methamphetamine, 1.36 kilograms of date rape drug GHB, I'm going to read that again. Simply because I don't think people use GHB anymore. 1.36 kilograms of the date rape drug. 2 shots of stumble. 1.36 kilograms of the date rape drug GHB. 1 gram of cocaine, 3.6 grams of fentanyl, 15 MDMA tablets, and drug paraphernalia, which means the illegal one. The AP reports. Both men were taken into custody and taken to jail. They are charged with trafficking in methamphetamine and GHB. 3 counts of possession of a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Again, that means the illegal ones. Note to self. Do not traffic your illegal narcotics in bags labeled bag full of drugs. Deputies wrote on Facebook, our canines can read. A way of them saying, you people are stupid. Our canine, we can read them. The canines can smell it. Oh.
Of the cop.
But I didn't think the GHB was even around anymore.
I don't know. Last time we ever heard of that was like back in 2000s.
I heard it in the 90s.
Yeah, 90s, 2000s, somewhere around there.
Well-
I heard about GHB in 2000.
I have a little too much experience with the GHB.
But anyways,
My first boyfriend. And I bet you 10 to 1, he probably thought Alex was the one that threw him out the window. No, there was the other one that threw him out the window.
definitely.
Let's see. Ooh. Another Florida man called police to report a stolen bag of cocaine. I gotta see this one.
Gotta see or gotta read.
Okay, self-described drug dealer calls 911 to report stolen drugs. David Blackman is charged with possession of cocaine. And there's a picture of this motherfucker. I wouldn't even bother. Of course, his head looks like it's a cone head. It does. I'm not saying that as a racial thing, I'm just saying the way his head's shaped. Let's see. Calling 911 to report a stolen bag of cocaine probably wasn't the best idea for a self-described Florida drug dealer. But Okaloosa sheriff's officials wrote on Facebook that 32-year-old David Blackman did just that Sunday morning. The Post says Blackman called 911 to report a robbery in Fort Wilton Beach. The AP reports Blackman told the responding deputy that someone entered his car and took $50 and about a quarter ounce of cocaine from the center console. People don't know what that means. That's the space between the driver's seat and the passenger seat. The report says the deputy spotted some cocaine and a crack rock on the console and a crack pipe on the floorboard by the driver's side door. Blackman is charged with possession of cocaine and resisting arrest without violence. As many times as I've heard that fucking phrase, I still don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, I still can't figure that one out myself.
I mean, I know what a resisting arrest means. I've seen my first boyfriend get arrested more than once.
Yeah.
When he got arrested, he was resisting. That's just resisting.
Yeah, that's pulling away
Resisting
from an
arrest
officer.
without violence does not make sense.
Yeah, I know. Resisting arrest is if you're pulling away from the officer, running away from him, or trying to beat the shit out of him.
That too.
Or her. But if you're not resisting arrest and you're letting the officer put the handcuffs on you to be arrested, that shouldn't be a charge. That's just bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. Trying to see if I find it. Okay, I got a couple more. Actually, 3 more here. Okay, this one's California Man. And it's titled California Man made off with $500 from an artist that made his picture. those, you know, self artists that people pay money for just to get their own portrait.
Oh yeah.
Made off with $500 from the guy, from he or she, but not his own face that was drawn.
So other people.
Huh?
Other people.
No, it's called caricature, meaning,
Meaning it's not a picture of this fucking douchebag,
yeah, it is.
but it's pictures of other people.
No, it's a picture of this guy, and I'm looking right at it. It looks like a fucking cartoon.
Oh, okay.
But the guy who stole 500 from somebody that was doing his picture, his caricature, he took the money but did not take what was just drawn of him. Can we say stupid?
Stupid!
Caricature out of California either shows the most confident thief ever or a very stupid one. Police of Riverside are asking anyone who recognizes the caricature to reach out. And no, we're not kidding. After the man pictured robbed the artist of $500 in cash, the artist had just completed the image of the suspect at the Festival of Lights in December 5th, the shit sandwich of last year. When the not being racial, but it's a black guy, took off with a money bag, leaving the drawing behind. NBC News reports. This caricature is of the suspect, but of course, has exaggerated characteristics and features, police said. The man is described as in his early 20s, about 5'1", with black hair and a mustache. Well, that's what, almost like 500,000 people in California?
About that. If not about a 250,000 people around in the United States of America.
He was last seen wearing a blue and red jacket and black pants, in addition to the pictured red hat.
That's almost everybody that would wear that.
From the hat that I'm looking at, it's a baseball hat.
Yeah. A lot of people wear baseball hats.
But it depends on what team it is.
Ohio man. Cops allegedly confiscated his pot, so he called the cops on them.
Okay.
One thing I know, with those who have the medical card and they keep it on them, they're safe. I know, because my son does it, but it's legal.
To a certain point.
I know.
Because when you were out
Okay.
doing some food shopping, I was going through YouTube looking for some goofy stories
Yeah.
or some paranormal stories that I could try to find up online to do for the show.
Yeah.
And I came across a gentleman that went through the same thing.
Yeah.
And it's fully legal
Yeah.
in a state that passed the bill.
Yeah. Ass and two shits, it's legal there.
No. This is far that direction.
Oh, father. Oh, okay.
I don't remember what it was, but it was passed and everything. And this gentleman has a card,
And you can only get up to excuse me, only get up to 8 ounces.
Yeah.
and you can legally grow it in your residence. The gentleman was with his grandson, 4 years old, in the car, driving from the location where he picked it up,
Yeah.
and he was heading
back home with his grandson in the car. He got pulled over
Yeah.
because supposedly he cut a cop off
Okay.
on the highway. He told the officer that he does have legalized marijuana in the vehicle.
Yeah.
He pulled out his card for it, gave it to the officer. The officer arrested him.
Must be a newbie.
Saying that it's not legal in the United States of America. And there is no marijuana little ding-dongs shops in the entire United States of America.
I wonder if that guy lost his job. Even cops know it's legal in most of the United States.
0.8 ounces is legal.
Yeah, no.
With a
Anything
card.
more than 8 ounce. I mean, Davey gets 8 ounces a month, which is supposed to be enough for why he's doing it. He's old enough to know the medications he was taking was not working.
Right.
So I get why he went to that route, and he's doing it legally.
Right.
He doesn't need it all the time. When he feels anxiety or something coming on, he takes it.
Right.
But he does it when he gets home from work.
Right.
Not constantly. Of course, Dougie's an idiot. He thought it was tobacco. And I mean, he was more worried about Richie finding out, because Richie would kick the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of argued with me, going, he may be my uncle, but he doesn't have authority. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Sorry to burst your bubble there, sweetheart. Yeah, he does.
By you.
I was his sister before you were made, before you came out. So he does have seniority,
Exactly.
and he does have the right to kick your ass.
Yep.
Due to the fact that you're an adult, you need to act like one.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, he did. The way he explained it, he did tell him, and he just said, "Tell your mother, because she's gonna flip."
Of course.
That's his way of trying to kind of do like a trick on you.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you told me, he still has the right to kick your ass.
Right.
But he did mention that my stepdad, his grandfather, said that tobacco and weed are the same thing. No, the fuck it ain't.
No.
Tobacco doesn't have that. Tobacco, it does have a scent, but
It's not as nasty.
it's not overpowering. I mean, people that smoke cigarettes, you got your regulars, you got your menthols, you got your milds.
And you have
Tobacco is over menthol, and you could smell it like a half a mile off.
You mean marijuana.
That too. That's what I meant. And he just kind of way he said it was, and this is a guy who doesn't believe in the paranormal.
Mm-hmm.
Sweetie, I think he would I bet you any amount of money. He's trying to act like he's never done anything in his life, but he has. He grew up in the freaking hippie era. I know that, because he used to brag about it in front of my father.
And we're not talking the Woodstock era. We're talking the hippie era. 1920, 1930s. That's
Actually,
it.
no. More like the hippie era of Woodstock when it first came out.
1920s, 1930s.
And my son, he kind of made a point. He goes, something? You say there's no such thing in the paranormal because you've never seen it. But I bet you 10 to 1, if my Uncle Alex slapped you in the face, the only way you would see it is if you were high off your ass.
Yeah.
And, I went, oh god, please don't tell me you both got into it physically. He goes, it almost did. But Autumn pulled me back. I went, okay, I may not know her, but I kind of like her. Because she's trying to keep you in check. Due to the fact that you are an adult, he can get you arrested. He goes, not if he hits me first. Okay. You want to talk self-defense. There is a line. There's a bit of a line there.
Mm-hmm.
You need to know if you're getting hit first. Not if, he goes to raise a fist and you clock him. That's more if he connects with you. In other words, if he does actually hit you, then you have the right to hit back.
Yep.
You hit him back once. If he keeps going, then you floor him. Still self-defense. I've done it more than once. And, he's like, how many times was any of my uncles arrested before? Alex was arrested for once. But not how you think. He was doing self-defense, but in a different way. He's like, just one question. Because this came up when I talked to my uncle. What? When you were a teenager, were you actually, yes. That's why Alex got arrested. He was going to kill him. He's like, wouldn't have Richie gotten arrested too for it? No, because as much as I loved Alex, he wasn't that smart. He was smart, but not when it came to that.
Smart, not stupid. Although sometimes I did kind of wonder about that mess.
What, Alex?
Both.
I go, the difference is, Alex, he full on went at him. Instead of, buying his time. That's how he got arrested. Though he did, due to the fact it was like a first offense, even though it was regardless something on me, he got arrested. He got put in jail for 60 days. And about a month probation. That's it. He's like, then how did Uncle Richie get away with it? That I don't know. I only know of it. I wasn't there. He's like, right place, wrong time type of thing. If you call going on your paternal grandfather's house lawn, not realizing the younger brothers are twins, you don't know which one that's coming at you. He's always thought there was only one, not two. Which, he goes, I kind of laughed when Richie mentioned how he and Alex would do like a twin switch. Yeah, he would. That's how he got his hands on him. He did a twin switch. I mean, yeah, the real Alex was locked up, but the dumbass, again, only thought it was one. He didn't realize it until he came at him. I mean, yeah, the guy tried to get Richie arrested, but the cops knew that they were twins. He said, you must be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. Just because we have one of our brothers doesn't mean we have to arrest the both of them. And you did do something to their sister. And you decide to gloat about it by going on the front lawn. So technically, he has a right to. He's like, how long did that guy get in jail for? Not long enough. Because if he wasn't there long enough, Alex would still be around. He's like, what, like 10 years? No.
Longer.
He was arrested for 3 fucking years. He was in jail for 3 fucking years. I didn't know he got out until I ran into him in Florida. At a fucking wrestling show I was doing. He's like, I don't know how Uncle Richie has all your wrestling footage. He has it all. That's one of the reasons why he doesn't want me going back into it. One, yeah, my back, because of the cheap shot. But it was how he explained it was like almost like I was being channeled, like something was channeling through me. Every time I got in the ring, my eyes would change, and I would not pay attention to fucking ref. That was my gig. That was my shtick. I was a bitch. I got in the ring with another guy, and the ref's telling me, back up. Fuck you. That was my go-to. Fuck you.
Yep.
He's like, in a PG show, Ma? It wasn't PG.
Not at the time.
Extreme wrestling, David. It's everything goes. Whether it's a regular match or whatever. You can cuss, do whatever the fuck you want.
Yep.
However, if you're a fan and you try to jump the barricade and try to get in the ring,
That's our ass.
1, it's your ass, and 2, there's one way in
And one way
through
out.
the ropes. And a good punt lesson too.
Yeah,
Learn
there's
how to punt by doing that.
One way in, through the ropes. One way out, on a stretcher.
He's like, so where's the guy that killed Alex now? Oh, he's in prison. Supposed to be life. But from what I know, because I've been getting tabs on, in other words, I can have, say, like, several months where everything's calm for me. And then I get that call. Or I'm being informed on something. He was in jail. He was supposed to get the fucking death penalty, but his lawyer got him off with temporary insanity. Not sure how. But things got him off with something mentally unright in the brain. I knew that after I fucking dumped him.
There was nothing there.
And when the last year's shit sandwich hit, I got that phone call.
Which was still in.
Because of what was going on last year, they were clearing out the jail that he was at, which is it's a federal mental health prison, or in layman terms, an insane asylum for really fucked up in the head psychos.
Loonies.
And I got told he may be getting out on parole. The phone I have wasn't the phone I had before. I broke it. He's like, what the hell did you do? Oh, I sent it flying out my window.
Yeah, and almost killed me with it on the ground floor.
Sorry.
And I was working.
And he's like, oh. He goes, you ever heard anything yet? All I heard was, yeah, he's been asking about me, but in a different way. He knows I want to kill him. And one thing I know about him and his relatives, they can be persuasive when it comes to money. He's like, what is he buying his way out? If you want to explain, with the exception of your maternal grandmother, yes. But they ain't telling me when, because they know I want to kill him. But they know I live down here. He's way the fuck up there. I would say maybe like 6 hours away from Richie. But he's not going to go to fuck with Richie because he's afraid of him. He figured that out real quick. A couple of times. I can explain a couple of times where Everich met Richie. When he was younger, I was 16. Richie was just turning 14. And he almost killed him. The second time, I'm in the ring in Florida, working a match. Or I just got done wrestling in a match. And, the person I was wrestling with, or against, was trying to lift me up so I can do a hurricanrana on him. And, for some odd reason, he couldn't hold my weight right and dropped me. But I made it look good. Alex, on the other hand, he wanted to kill the guy. Richie came in, kind of being the voice of reason, but he wanted to kick the shit out of him too. Erich showed up by jumping the barricade, getting in the ring, and came at me. That was the second time he came face to face with Richie, who was a lot older than 14. Ow. So, needless to say, when it came to Erich seeing both of your uncles at the same time, he started to notice slight difference. A couple of slight differences. One, more or less, they were about the same height, but feature-wise, they were a little bit different, built-wise. Alex had basically what looked like freaking steroids for the muscle he had on him. But he had more of the muscle. Richie had muscle, but he didn't show it. There was the two differences. And Richie shaves his head. He's done that for a while. So he figured it out quick. But not quick enough, because Alex was on my left, Richie was on my right, and he disappeared somewhere, and I see him coming on him from behind. And literally beat the shit out of him in the ring and would have killed him, and was about to kill him. And, you know, Erich ran like a bitch. He goes, "Do you ever think, possibility-wise, if Erich thought it was Richie who was trying to kill?" No. There's the difference. not many nobody's really gonna understand why. But he went after Alex because he saw Alex as the major threat. He doesn't really think Richie's a threat. Simply because Richie doesn't seem like a threat. Until you piss him off where he's pissed off beyond and he looks like something from the devil. I go, so you may want to do a note to have a note for yourself. Do not piss your uncle off. I've seen him do it. And I need a smoke. You have another story over there? Before we get into the little drink fun game here. Yes, if people are wondering, I am wearing my symbol. Thanks, Richie, I love you. And, of course, the one from Alex. The earrings you're seeing, they weren't given to me. I actually saw them once, and I said, fuck you, I'm taking them. The stud earrings... yeah, I can give you, let you one a little secret. The stud earrings were at, is actually kind of funny. Because my brothers, they both had earrings in the same ear. As the twin switch type of thing they would do. Until they would get irritated with each other. So, one earring, Alex used to wear. I'm surprised I remembered where the fuck it was when it moved down here. And the other one is Richie's earring. He's like, okay, I wore the fake diamond. When it's actually not a fake diamond. I wore the diamond, I'll go to something else. I haven't seen him wear an earring since. Which is really odd.
That is true. That is true. Okay.
I'm gonna get a drink, and I'm gonna have a smoke. Can you hand me the...
This one's a bit weird.
Define weird.
Well, we all heard about hurricanes.
Of course.
We've heard all different types. Only on this planet. But have you ever heard of space hurricane? A space hurricane hovered above the North Pole for about 8 hours. Studies say, and now we have space hurricanes to worry about. Outside of your normal, everyday, season-to-season hurricanes that we normally get. For the first time, scientists have spotted what they called a space hurricane spinning above the North Pole, according to a new study. I bet you Santa Claus and all of his little elves enjoyed that blowjob. The roughly 600-mile wide swirling mass of plasma was located several hundred miles above the North Pole and rained electrons instead of water, according to the studies. Well, I bet you Santa Claus and Miss Santa Claus had a hell of a time. Until now, it was uncertain that space hurricanes even existed. So to prove this with such a striking observation is incredible, says study co-author Mike Lockwood.
Lockwood?
Lockwood.
Oh.
A space scientist at the University of Reading in the UK, in a statement. The observations made by satellites in August 2014 we only uncovered during retrospective analysis led by scientists from Shandong University in China. The phenomenon would be an incredible sight, but it's likely no one saw this particular space hurricane. Well, no shit, Dick Tracy. If it happened at the North Pole, we don't live at the North Pole, dickwad. It would be visible to the naked eye. Lockwood told USA Today, but because the event is over the pole,
That's what you said to his partner.
you would have to be at very high latitudes to see it. And they have to see it in the brackets. I take that back. Authors say further study is needed, especially because geomagnetic activities can disrupt GPS satellites. A fart could disrupt a GPS satellite. The space hurricane spotted by the research team in Earth's ionosphere was spinning in a counterclockwise direction, like hurricanes do in the northern hemisphere, had multiple spiral arms. Oh, so now it's an alien. And lasted almost 8 hours before gradually breaking down. In many ways, the space hurricane resembles the hurricanes we are familiar with down here in the Earth's lower atmosphere. The only problem is with that is that our hurricanes are not colorful.
No.
Space hurricanes are colorful. That's the difference.
Oh, hurricanes down here is colorful. When you see people flying in them, they hit a sign.
Splat!
And they're out in the fucking shit.
Yeah. Tropical storms and hurricanes occur in Earth's lower atmosphere over warm bodies of water such as oceans and gulfs. It's like watching flies fuck. When warm, moist air rises, it creates an area of low pressure near the surface that sucks in the surrounding air, causing extremely strong winds and creating clouds that lead to heavy rains. Oh, I had a perfect one in my head, but I can't say it.
Why?
It's too sexual.
Huh?
It's too sexual. Tropical storms are associated with huge amounts of energy, and these space hurricanes must be created by unusually large and rapid transfer of solar wind energy and charged particles into the Earth's upper atmosphere. And that's how it's done. Upper atmosphere. Lockwood said. Hurricanes like those we have here on Earth have also been seen in the lower atmospheres of Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. Yeah, if you have a high-powered Hubble telescope that you could afford.
That ain't busted.
While in rousing solar tornadoes, or enormous solar tornadoes, have been seen in the atmosphere of the sun, the University of Reading said in a statement, however, the existence of space hurricanes in the upper atmosphere of planets have not been detected before. Well, no shit, Dick Tracy. Where'd you figure out that inclination? Plasma and magnetic fields in the atmosphere of planets exist throughout the universe. Yeah, and that is AC and DC. Not the band. What did I just leave off?
Go where you.
So the findings suggest space hurricanes should be a widespread phenomena, Lockwood said. In addition, according to the study, the fact that the space hurricanes occurred during a period of low geometric activity suggests that could be more relatively common within our solar system and beyond. This highlights the importance of improved monitoring of space weather, which can disrupt again the GPS systems. The University of Reading said in a statement, the findings were published in the peer-reviewed British journal Nature Communications. Now, it's a picture of Earth and a little bit of the space and the space hurricane, and it really looks beautiful. But if it's over the North Pole,
Yeah.
we ain't going to see it.
No.
And I don't know anybody that would want to move to the North Pole, except for maybe the fucking Eskimos and penguins and polar bears and anything else that likes the cold.
Sperm whales.
But you will never catch me going to the North Pole just to see a space hurricane and do studies on it.
That's what some scientists do.
That is just crazy. That's it for that story. And let's see if I got another one in here somewhere.
You said you did from the other day.
I hate these people and their fucking crotch rockets. They sound like fucked up lawnmowers and drugs. Let me see. Give me a minute, folks. I'm trying to figure. I was going to do the hovering ship, but just the way the story reads is stupid.
Huh.
And I think it's photoshopped, but oh.
What? Let me see.
Oh, here it is. The one about Vermont I was telling you about. But
Oh.
this is from NASA. This was on 3/12 of this year. NASA reveals what exploded over Vermont this week.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you actually found it?
As humans living on Earth, most days were... Well, I said I wasn't going to read it because it sounded bullshit when I read it.
Yeah.
But I might as well read it. As humans living on Earth, most days we're able to go about our lives without worrying about what might be lurking elsewhere in our solar system. Earth is incredibly fortunate to have a thick atmosphere that destroys most small debris before it reaches the ground, and a magnetic field that protects us from dangerous radiation. It's all very nice down here on the surface. That is until an object manages to survive its trip through the atmosphere and causes a ruckus for us Earthlings. we're all aliens. We're just got upgraded from aliens to Earthlings. Nice. NASA assholes. That's just what happened this week over Vermont, when a fireball, known to scientists as a bolide,
Yeah.
streaked through the sky and exploded. The blast was significant, and reports from the ground indicated that the shock wave shook homes and businesses and even caused ground tremors that were strong enough to pick up by seismic equipment in the area. Now, NASA offers us a more detailed look at the data and shows us how powerful the blast truly was. Right. In a post on NASA's Meteor Watch page on Facebook, the agency says that it complied over 100 eyewitnesses reports of the fireball and used those to determine its flight path through the sky. Its trip through Earth's atmosphere didn't last long. However, as the friction was simply too much for it to stand, and the pressure the rock was forced to endure exceeded its ability to keep itself together. NASA explains, a solution based on over 100 eyewitnesses' reports does not significantly change the trajectory. No shit. But lowers the speed down to 42,000 miles per hour, which is 19 kilometers per second.
Huh.
And 19 kilometers per second would be Canadian standards.
Yeah.
Canucks! As the object, which was likely a fragment of an asteroid, need some preparation H for that shit, penetrated deeper into the atmosphere.
That's what he said was funny.
That's what she got on her back door.
So didn't he?
Ew. Sloppy thirds. Pressure buildup on its front while a partial vacuum formed behind it. It just had a very big fart. About 30 miles up, the pressure difference between front and back exceeded its structural strength. Flabbiness. The space rock fragmented violently, producing a pressure wave that rattled buildings and generated the sound heard by those near the trajectory. Such a pressure wave can also couple into the ground, causing minor tremors. And for you non-experienced idiots, that would be little tiny shock of earthquakes.
Not everybody is an idiot, just people who don't use their brains.
I was talking about the ones that don't have brains,
That
but
too.
they think they have brains. That can be picked up by seismic instruments in the area. The wave itself can be detected by infrasound, low frequency sound that can travel great distances, stations. They should have put that at the end of the word stations. But that's not all. Oh, here comes more stuff. In addition to determining the speed and path of the object, NASA scientists were also able to determine the strength of the explosion and estimate the size of the fireball. In the case of last night, we were obtained infrasound measurements from 3 nearby stations. The amplitudes and durations of the signals put the energy of the fireball fragmentations at 440 pounds, 200 kilograms of TNT, dynamite. NASA says, we can combine this energy with the speed that get a mass and size of the object. 10 pounds, 4.5 kilograms, and 6 inches, 15 centimeters in diameters. Pretty incredible that such a tiny rock managed to create such a disturbance, but that's what happened when you take something small and make it move really, really fast and then it explodes. Right. How can something be a meteor moving at 42,000 miles per hour make a huge explosion, but they're calling it small? This is why I think most of the story that came from NASA is bullshit. Because it had to be a pretty big meteorite in order for it to do what it did. And by the time it hit the ground, it was already small. That's how I think it worked. Let's see. What's this one? New Jersey home. This abandoned New Jersey home hides a treasure trove of secrets. I kind of thought this was paranormal a bit, but there's not a whole lot on this story, but there are like 30 slides to it. The historic New Jersey cottage that time forgot. Fittingly frozen in time, like the many stopped clocks that litter its dilapidated rooms. This 19th century New Jersey cottage was once home to an enigmatic clockmaker and collector of charros, but now lies empty and forlorn. The pendulum having swung squarely against its favor. Renowned photographer Brian Servato recently captured the rundown property in all its faded glory. And it just says click here through and join us as we take a tour of the house and discover the unique or antique treasures hiding within the walls. Okay. We went from a color picture to a black and white picture. Heritage Gem. Pictured here in a photograph taken as part of the Historic American Building Survey in the 1930s, the stone and clapboard house is one of the few surviving examples of early Jersey Dutch cottage architectural. It was built in the 1820s by a prominent brewer of French origin
who snapped up the land on which it stands for the equivalent of $36,000 in today's money. How do you snap something up?
I've heard of snatch up, but not snapping up.
Yeah.
You can put me back on screen now.
Well, I'm not on the screen. I'm actually on the story of the screen.
Oh,
Unless you want to read the story with me, then I can do that.
have my smoke break.
Shrouded in Mystery is the next title of the same thing. Located around 30 minutes from New York City, the enigmatic home sits nestled behind trees and undergrowth, obstructing the property from the eyes of curious passersby. Having passed through numerous hands over the decades, including those of a skilled clock restorer and antiques enthusiast, this remarkable house has sadly been left to lavish in recent years. Or languish, sorry. Manicured grounds. Bar the autumn leaves that litter the pathway, the grounds of the cottage and its exterior are pretty well maintained. The mysterious abandoned home was added to the National Registry of Historic Places in the 1980s, and given its significance, the local authority looks after the yard and takes care of the exterior. The interior, however, is another matter entirely. Let's look inside. And they put a fucking commercial slide in here. Antique piano. And that is one of the ugliest pianos I have ever seen. The living room is dank and dusty, though the wallpaper remains intact. Taking pride of place under the east window is a handsome square piano, miraculously crafted in fine frame mahogany sometime around the 1830 by New York City maker William G. The instrument boasts exquisite gold marquetry. I can't say it. Marquetry. Ornate drawer handles, fluent legs, and an ebony and ivory keyboard. In some ways, for that last part, it sounded almost a little racist there. Art imagining life. The square design was popular in America up until the turn of the 20th century, when it was effectively rendered obsolete as the more political or particle uprising piano became fashionable. Sitting on the piano is a hive-style picture of the cottage that was painted when the property was surrounded by variant countryside. Following a careful restoration, it could be worth thousands. It was not a pretty bad house. It had a red roof. I can tell you that. Military momentums. Several Victorian parlor chairs
upholstered in subpulprous satin and as damask, Damask, are dotted around the room. A couple of peaked military dress caps dating from the Second World War, which would be World War II, I believe, rest on one of the seats that likely belonged to one of the last residents of the house who would have served his country during the conflict. The scarlet, white, and gold braided around the navy blue hat denotes the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. Miniature musical instrument. Now we're back to the piano again.
And a busted lamp on the chair. Nice. Moving into the characterful breakfast room, you can't fail to be impressed by the unique furniture or antique furniture and tiny square cottage-sized piano. An early 20th century carriage clock, the first of many you will see in the house, is perched on top of the instrument, which is the piano.
What?
I can't even pronounce this word. Eclectic. Artwork.
If you gotta butcher it, butcher it.
I can't even butcher it if I tried to butcher it. That's how bad it is.
A print of what appears to be a Dutch master still life depicting a vase of flowers and two peaches hanging above the piano. Two sweet Victorian lithographs of girls sporting ringlets are among the other artworks that decorate the room, while a decisively sinister-looking white rabbit figurine from the 1930s sits on two age-old tomes. That's Tomes, by the way. We're getting some serious Alice in Wonderland vibes.
Yeah, just by the rabbit.
Yeah, just looking at the rabbit, holy crap. It looks like Tim Dennis's kid costume. Another stupid ad. Okay. And dining room. The dining room has most definitely seen better days.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the picture, yeah. This abandoned space appears to be plagued by a damp problem, and the wallpaper is peeling away. Debris scatters the floor, and the red velvet upholstery chairs, while the Victorian lithographs that adorn the walls are covered in dust. And the funny part is that one of the pictures tilted sideways.
What?
And I don't know if that's supposed to be a clock on the little table, but it looks like a messed up version of an old lighthouse, and it looks like a little kitty figurine. Just looking at the clock like, what the hell time is it? Oh, this is a creepy figurine. Jesus Christ. It makes a rabbit look perfect. Hummel figurine.
Standing on one of the antique mahogany cabinet shelves is a figurine of a boy wearing a green overcoat and matching cap. It's the little peeping Tom.
Sounds like something from Precious Moments.
It appears to be the handiwork of a German company, M.I. Hummel. The firm's figurines were popularized in the U.S. by American soldiers stationed in West Germany following the Second World War, who sent the objects home as a gift. Okay, obviously our soldiers back then were even more dumber to send some creepy shit back. Clock Restoration Workshop. The next room we encounter is a workshop that would have been used by the former owner to restore vintage timepieces. To me, it just looks like an oversized mailroom gone bad. The wood panels that clad the walls are well preserved, but the same can't be said for those covering the ceiling. The white paint is peeling off, and the surfaces are positively crying out for a good sanding. That, to me right there, sounds paranormal. If you can hear the surface positively crying out for a good sanding, it's time to get the fuck out of the house.
Not really. It doesn't sound paranormal, it just means someone please come and fix it.
Although that would be my type of workshop anyways. Wood everywhere.
Tools of the trade. We're at number 13 here. The tools of the, I can't even say this word, HOROLOGIST trade are scattered across the table. They include assortment implements, pencils, and a clock face that's adorned with a floral design. Note the vintage filing cabinets and mid-century modern office chair in the corner.
That's a paranormal hunter's paradise. To see if anything is attached to it.
Oh, yeah.
Or any of the objects.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see. I can see the chair. And it looks like one of those chairs that you do not ever want to sit on in school for more than maybe 10 minutes.
Hardwood?
Hell no. These are the ones that are like metal with the fake plastic backing and the fake plastic butt seat.
Oh, yeah.
Now, floral design, I'm looking and I don't see anything floral that would be a design except for the Roman numeral numbers on a clock. I don't see anything like
Flowers and birds.
But next,
Old photograph. We're at number 14.
an old photograph of a rather dapper looking gentleman
Who may or may not be the home's final resident
lies on top of a side table, its frame dusty and glass smashed.
What are we, taking lessons from the fucking Hulk?
That or Gallagher.
Frame dusty, glass smash.
Next to it is a book by Fred T. Hoggins, which outlines the uses of the steel square, a tool used in carpentry. The title dates from the late 1930s. In other words, it's just an oversized big T square. Another stupid commercial ad. Ephorama. Various fascinating Ephorama cover another side table in the room. They include personal letters, one of which is addressed to my little curly top, a nickname for a child possibly taken from a 1938 movie of the same name starring Shirley Temple.
And that would be which one?
Don't know.
There's a lot of those movies that she was in. A lot of movies she was in as a kid.
Whichever one that where she was addressed as my little curly top. There are also several photographs dating from the early 20th century that range from a shot of a plane to a snap showing a group of men in military uniforms and civilian clothing. Let's see. I see a house. I see people. I see a young lady and a gentleman. And I see an aircraft, and I see what looks like to be maybe a knife holder. And that's about it.
Oh, and
And
looks like 2 rings, but I can't tell if they were wedding rings or what.
and the image you said about someone with a picture,
Mm-hmm.
it does sound like it is a movie that Shirley Temple was in where she was dressed like that. I just can't remember the new movie it was.
Yeah, and it would have had to be with somebody calling her my little curly top.
It
Because it was
I
a nickname
can't remember
given.
the movie, but there is a movie where she's dressed like that. I can't remember what it is though.
Yeah, because it also said here, for a child possibly taken from a 1938 movie of the same name starring Shirley Temple.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of that one.
So that was that one. Okay. Next, number 16. The master bedroom. And this is kind of weird looking, just by the picture, because on one side it looks like a full adult bed.
Yeah.
What's in front of me, it looks like something for an animal to sleep on. What looks to be the home's master bedroom is papered in a busy floral print. There's a small red velvet couch in the corner of the room. It looks like a bed, which looks as though it was crafted in the late 19th century. To the right of the image is an ornate cast iron radiator. Yeah, I see that.
What?
The cast iron radiator.
Oh yeah.
Like many of the old-fashioned home wares in the house, this piece could fetch good money at auctions today. No. Nobody wants a cast iron radiator anymore.
Well, there are some homes that probably would need something like that just to keep a certain room warm.
Who wants
I
a
could be wrong.
6,000-pound cast iron radiator in their homes anymore? Nobody's gonna want to lift that fucker.
If it's like a really old house that doesn't have like the heat capacity, like most places have. So yeah, I could see someone probably needing it.
Good point. Number 17. Morning lithograph.
And I don't mean morning like when you wake the fuck up.
Lithograph.
This
would
is
be
the other type of morning.
Okay, lithograph would be some type of painting or something.
You know what a lithograph is.
Yeah, it's to me it looks like weird ass stitching of a picture. That's all it looks to me.
No, lithographs are supposed to be paintings.
Oh yeah.
We've seen them on
Certain ones that you're subscribed to and how they talk about it.
Yeah. Those,
Except this one's titled Morning Lithograph. Not like, oh, good morning, lithograph. Nice to see you. No, this is like, son of a bitch, it died.
Oh,
You gotta mourn over the bastard.
That's what that one. This is what this one is. The picture on the sofa of two young girls in the 1880 morning lithograph by George Stinson, Stinson, of Portland, Maine,
okay.
which is here on the west side. Or east side, sorry. It is placed within a tramp, art, and Adirondack frame. I did not know that you can call frames tramp.
Okay. That also dates from the late Victorian period.
These paintings were topically created for parents grieving the death
Of a young child.
Now, in a lot of ways, I can understand
Grieving from losing somebody, no matter how the death occurs. And you want like a lithograph or a painting or a picture of them to be put into a nice frame. But when did certain frames be called tramp?
Don't know.
I thought tramp was a nasty hooker.
That's what I thought. Keep moving on. Number 18. Whimsical print.
Would that be the walls or the paper that he wrote on?
No, this is actually a picture.
Oh,
It's about the size of that mirror over there.
okay.
I just like to know how the hell Batty's face ended up in the picture and Richie ended up in a dress.
What?
Yet another Victorian Hold on, I can show it to you on your screen. Yeah, let me blow it up. She came over to my side.
That's what I just did. Oh my god. Oh,
Batty's face and Richie in the dress.
How the hell that happen?
if the hair was black, did it affect?
Yeah, over here.
I say black because he always dyed his hair black.
Hang on, guys. I'll show you the picture. Good granny. There it is, right there.
If the hair was black, since he dyed it black before he shaved it,
There's a full screen mode.
possibly. But
Let's see
it
if I can get the full screen to work. There it is. There's the full screen, folks. Animal's face looks like my wife's cat Batty's face when he's just waking up or he just wants to be left the fuck alone. And our brother Richie in a dress. How does that happen? I don't know.
the face doesn't match. Richie's face is more rounder than that. You know that.
Sometimes I wonder. Okay. Yeah, stop it. There we go. Now you had to stop sharing that now. Stupid thing. Yet. What the hell just happened?
What?
Hello? You still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Somehow I just lost myself over on this side, but that's okay. Yet another Victorian lithograph hangs above the diminutive red velvet couch. This particular image, which shows a young, curly-haired girl and a lamb, is entitled Innocence.
Bless you, Betty.
The original design was created sometime during the late 19th century by Louis Prang, the so-called father of America. Christmas card. It is possibly worth around $300 according to the recent sales. Now, I would have to say whoever appraised that photograph or painting, whatever it is, at $300 has to be an idiot.
Well, there are paintings out there that don't even look like they're worth shit, but they're worth thousands.
Ching ching chong, Chinese turn. Stepping into another bedroom, you'll notice a Chinese lantern suspended from the ceiling. On closer inspection, the picture of the mulberry rice paper shows a walled city and a man leading a convoy of two humped Barkerin camels belonging to the ancient Silk Road trade route where camels were used for centuries to transport goods. Watch it, the camels do speed. Number 20, got 10 more slides to go. Abandoned attic room. In stark contrast to the ornate antiques peppered around the historic abandoned house, this upstairs bedroom is the most humble of them all and could have been used to accommodate a servant. The dilapidated room looks like it hasn't been occupied for decades. Among the time-worn objects in the space is a wooden single bed, a couple of old oil lamps, and a leaded chromatic chamber pot. Okay, I'm looking at this pot and it looks like a crock pot that we have today.
Uh-huh.
I don't see how it's a chromatic chamber pot. Okay, next. Vintage gadgets. Untouched for years, a shabby desk sits at the foot of the bed. Resting on it is a vintage radio, complete with a horn, loudspeaker, along with an Art Deco General Electric Vorlax desk fan from the 1930s, an old marking machine,
and several storage boxes. Now, me looking at this picture, folks, it looks like the very first ham radio ever created.
Probably is.
And the horn is just the oversized microphone. Storage space with a grandfather clock in it. The remainder of the upper level is given over to storing a plethora of items, including a grandfather clock, a number of antique chairs, and an assortment of furniture. As you can see, if I share it with you guys again, the timber roof looks to be in excellent shape, a testament to the cottage's quality early 19th century construction. Looks like something you can find at a local hardware store and just put together. Next up, number 23, a vid collector. As we know, the final resident of the property enjoyed collecting antiques and churls. Copies of the American Collector, a magazine that was published in the 1930s and 1940s, are displayed in the space. The cover of this particular issue shows a famous print from 1863 by Fanny Palmer entitled "The Lightning Express Trains Leaving the Junction." It was produced by celebrated New York City printmaking firm Currier and Ives. It looks like the train's kind of bent in the picture. Ancient camera. Lying on this Victorian love seat, which is upholstered to plush crimson velvet barricade, is an antique bellows style camera, or at least what's left of it. Yeah, that's a nice way of putting the camera shit. This particular model is the Primo B, which was manufactured by Upper State New York's Rochester's Optical Company from around 1894 to 1902, according to Collectors Weekly. The firm was taken over by Kodak in 1903. Now, I know about Kodak Company. Their products were slightly okay at times,
Yeah.
but other than that, it sucked. I thought Kodak just sucked balls. Let's see. What do we got next? Curious contraption. In other words, don't know what the fuck it is box. A box that once housed a very curious device indeed sits on a wooden side table. The Master Violet Ray, number 11, is an electrical therapy contraption based on a machine that was presented at the 1893 Chicago World's Fair by Nikola Tesla. This pseudo-scientific gizmo were thought to cure disease at the time, but were later condemned and banned it as a medical treatment device in the United States. Yeah, you have an itchy foot. In other words, this
Goofy Gizmo by Nikolai Tesla is what is the equivalent of strapping a strap to your head and electrocuting your fucking brain if you have any. Of course, I think a lot of people need that now.
Phew.
The grand old grandfather clock.
How much more?
4 more.
Okay.
Grandfather clock. This close-up shot of the grandfather clock that flanks the attic door showcases the face floral design to a T. The lofty piece was sold by New York City clock retailer William S. Johnson. The timepiece, who was in business during the mid-19th century, purchased clocks from various manufacturers, customized them, and then added his label. Wouldn't that be infringement?
Something like that, yeah.
Buying clocks from other businesses and then just adding a spin to them and then slapping on your own label, isn't that
Not
infringement?
really, no. That's more like refurbishing. You buy, in other words, if you buy say like a couple old clocks and they need work, refurbish them and sell it. That's
I hope the
not
guy had a
infringement.
contract. I hope the guy had a contract for that. Picture clocks. Oh, I hated these things, especially building them. A curious assortment of William S. Johnson clocks is shown in this shot. Perhaps the former owner of the house specialized in their restoration, which is a question. I don't know why. A couple featured ornate paintings, including one that depicts an elegant 18th century era woman on a horse. To the right of the image is a framed New Jersey County Grammar School certificate and an amazing vintage wireless. That makes no sense.
Don't try to figure it out.
Historic depictions. This dramatic lithograph showing President Lincoln on his deathbed was produced by the... Oh, I can't even say this goddamn thing. Printers, Courier, and Ives in 1865. Surrounding the ill-fated president is his wife, Mary, and various other key historical figures, including the then... Oh, I like how they put that. Including the then Vice President Andrew Johnson, who went on to assume the presidency, and Massachusetts State Senator Charles Sumner.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to go there with that one.
Don't bother.
Due to the fact I know that that picture is a fucking lie. That's all I'm going to say.
That picture is a fucking lie.
Paraphernalia. Wow. A number of worn books occupy the shelves in the space, two of which are concerned with steam engines.
Or I'm sorry, steamed engines.
Steam engines, yeah.
My screen's a little dirty. Several items of, I can't even say this word, paraphernalia have been placed on the lower shelf, including an old medicine bottle, an antique pestle, and mortar, which was used to crush, grind, and mix restorative powders, herbs, and more. And the last one. A neglected treasure trove. The A.P. Morgan book on this side table sells for around $100 these days. Exactly why the property's current owner abandoned the cottage and let it fall into ruins is a mystery, especially since the time warped home is packed with antiques and charros that could be worth a considerable sum of money. Whatever the reason, we hope there's a change of fortune on the horizon for the neglected treasure trove. Not with one picture. It's a lie. Oh, thank you, Claire. There is an echo. Okay.
Huh?
And a YouTuber
Okay.
named Claire. She says, yes, there is an echo. Thank you, Claire. I do apologize for the echo. I have been trying to fix that issue, but unfortunately, it's kind of hard to do and everything. But I'll keep trying. I'll keep doing some more tests.
Well, as long as you can hear us, is a good thing.
But just as long as you can hear us and everything, that's good. That's awesome. But I'll keep trying to work with the sound. What do you got?
We're gonna go back to our game.
Oh, the drinking game.
Yep.
Ah.
Let's see.
Hey,
Here's
if you
the
guys
categories.
if you guys want to jump in and everything, go ahead, and I'll put your comments up here, just like this lovely lady here
Hi, Claire.
did about the sound. She says, yes, there is an echo. I do apologize for that, but I am trying. You want to join in the drinking game? I'll put your answer up here. If she says you get it right, you can continue playing the game. If you get it wrong, you got to wait till the next game comes up. That's how we're going to do
Okay,
that.
the answers for these spell.
Hold on.
What?
Let's, since this is a new episode from yesterday's episode, or
Last week.
episode, explain again for new people that are joining in.
That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, being a bartender, in between bartending, when I had my kids. Afterwards, bartending to kind of take my mind off of shit. And places I worked at, they were bars that are considered gay bars. But, hey, one, it was a job. I liked it. It was actually really fun. And picked up a lot of lingo on how weird ass fucking drink names there are. But I picked up on how a certain name of a drink sounds. For example, in other words, the answers, when I read the names, the answers you could come up with: spell or paranormal, paranormal based, I'm trying to think here. An actual drink that people actually buy. Sex innuendo. Not really a sex position, but a sex innuendo. Meaning, it's a drink, but there's a specific sex innuendo is basically an uh, an LBGHQ, no, yeah, type of lingo where they talk in specific code for certain drinks, certain acts.
You mean LGBTQ?
Thank you. Sorry, I had a bit of a busy day today. What's the matter?
Sirens.
Um,
It's been Siren City here all day. And I'm
Okay.
hearing them again.
so, spell or paranormal based. I can give it a description if you're not sure. A drink, an actual drink people buy, or they stop buying because it lost its popularity. A bullshit drink, meaning someone made the drink, but no one wanted any of it. A person, movie, or phrase. Or maybe even a music group. And that's basically the answers. And Paramike, he's going to kind of chip in on too. I mean, with the way he does it. He just says it what comes off off his head.
I've been doing pretty good.
He's been doing really good. A lot of the sex innuendos. A lot of the sex innuendos he's been good on. I mean, he's worked in the same bars I've had as a fucking bartender, but he was the DJ.
Yeah. I was just about to say, I was never a bartender.
No.
That was you.
You
I
were
was a DJ.
That's what I'm saying. Paramike was the DJ. I was the bartender. My brothers kind of took turns. I didn't do it. I'm telling you right now, I didn't do it.
If you guys hear sirens, sorry. There's nothing I can do about that. I haven't been able to figure out how to take certain sounds out of the show that we either do live or we just record through another software that I have called Audacity. That's how we were doing it before. If you've been checking out YouTube, yes, I know a lot of 1 through whatever is missing. I'm still working on getting that up. It's going to take me a little time, but I will get it there. Now, maybe out of order, you'll see the live shows first, and then all the other ones that we did just through Audacity, and I created them through Wondershare, which I'm doing again. I will put them all up, and then I will take all the live shows down and re-put them back up in the order they're supposed to be, so it will go from like 1 to whatever. But sirens, like police cars, ambulance, fire trucks, whatever, I can't take those out.
I mean, people that are watching, they can leave their comments or their answers. Paramike will probably see them,
Oh, of course.
and he could probably answer if they're right or not just by his answers.
Well, no, what I'll do is that if they answer whatever you throw out, I'll put it up. You'll see it. And if you think it's correct,
Yeah.
then you say, okay, we're going to continue. If it's wrong, you can either say, it's wrong. You're out. Come back another time when we do another live show and try again. Something like that.
No, if they're wrong, they wait till the next drink I answer. I freaking say.
Okay, that could work too. Just try to make it interesting. Ouch.
I mean, the way Paramike does his answers, it's usually what he says off the top of his head. People that are, I mean, I don't know if anyone's really watching right now, but some of the people I know that do watch it, they're gonna have to watch it later because they're work or they're busy.
In different time zones.
Well, I know for a fact Richie does. Drax's been telling me he's been watching it all the time.
Yeah, but he don't leave no comments or likes. Yeah, hit the like button, buddy.
Well, with the first live,
He popped on for a few minutes, and that was about it.
well, yeah, but
Which is understandable.
you know, the one that he popped up on, you can easily message him on it. Say, hey,
He can watch the ones that we do, and he can comment. Hit the like button, man.
I know that. I'm just saying.
Stuff like that.
I'm just saying. You know the one that he commented on, or the Facebook account he commented on it with the first live.
Yes, I know
Message him that way. Say, just update him. Hey, we're doing a live. You want to jump in, or do you want to be a part of it?
Well, he gets the message anyways.
I don't know it. I only get a third party. Because he doesn't know how to freaking message me. Hello, bro. Yeah, I know I'm going to hear the words bite me.
No, like you keep saying. I'm everything. You're just a co-host. You don't understand tech.
Maybe, but still. Okay. We'll start off where we left off. Blood of Satan.
Excuse me?
Blood of Satan.
That's what every woman gets between their legs.
Actually, it's got a
What? You want to say something? Ah, he says it's paranormal.
well,
Monkey says it's paranormal.
yeah, I know he does. Well, Daddy is saying time's up. We started late. Get him his moo so he can
I already
hush.
did.
Oh.
No, he was answering your question.
Oh.
I said it's between every woman's legs. He comes around and said, no, it's paranormal.
Well, with the blood of Satan, it is on a paranormal level when it comes to the Halloween season.
Hey, look at that, Monkey. You got one right.
In other words, when it comes to, witchcraft, stuff like that, of course, they would actually sacrifice live animals, which I'm not happy about. I mean, technically, with the name Blood of Satan, it can mean just about anything.
True.
For example, someone pricks their finger and puts it on a freaking candle wick. It would be, to some people, it would be called the Blood of Satan. I mean, I do it all the time because that's part of my magic.
Yeah.
And I've never been accused, oh, you got the Blood of Satan. Unless you're Jehovah.
Yeah, you just Nazi Satan.
Let's see. Next. Bloody Beaver.
Same answer.
Yeah. Bloody Bitch. That's me after I beat the shit out of someone, I have their blood on me.
I didn't have to say, you answered it for me.
Bloody Dutchman.
That's a seesaw between one of your brothers.
Bloody Dutchman is a sex in the window. For gays.
Okay.
I know because I heard Richie say it to somebody before.
Then my answer was correct. One of your brothers.
Well, more of his way of saying, "You keep it up, I'm going to give you a Bloody Dutchman." Bloody hell! That's more of a fucking phrase.
That's what the English say every time. Bloody hell!
Bloody navel screw.
Ow! That sounds like something you get up a bloody asshole.
It is a sex in the window. Bloody Smurf.
You mean I was actually right when I said what I said?
What, bloody navel screw?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a sex in the window. For lesbians.
So the way I said what I said, I was correct as a sex in the window. Just not saying the word sex in the window. I just said what I said.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, bloody navel screw, that is a sex in the window for any of the LGBTQ people.
Wow.
Bloody Smurf. I never fucking heard of that one.
Neither have I. So, pass.
Drink that nobody wanted, so nobody wanted it. Made up, I'm thinking.
I just say pass.
Blow blue bubbles. Well, after you have blue razzmatazz?
I was thinking that. I'm thinking that's like a Western category.
Yeah, blow blue bubbles.
A Western innuendo. I would put that under that category.
What, blow blue bubbles?
Yeah.
Sex in the window.
Not really sex innuendo. I just put that under like a Western innuendo.
Yeah.
It doesn't fit under a sex innuendo. It just fits in
No.
more like Western.
I don't think it fits in under any of the categories. Or any of the answers.
So uncategorized? What do you guys think? Uncategorized, or should it be in one of the other categories that she mentioned? Leave your comments on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitter.
Well, I can tell the answer right now. Blow blue bubbles was a drink at one point. So it was a drink. It just lost popularity. Where it was a hot thing when it came out, but then people just got sick of seeing it. Or sick of hearing it, and it just went...
Wow.
It was a drink, but it was short-lived.
That's probably why I never heard of it when I was DJing.
I
Okay.
don't know. That's why.
Next.
Blowfish.
Music group.
Now that would be Hootie and the Blowfish. This is just blowfish. As in the fish.
That would be overseas.
Huh?
Overseas drink
No.
that somebody brought back to the United States and somebody made it.
Okay, if I break it down, blow, we know what blow means. Fish.
It's the best fish I can do.
Add, no, put it together, blow, fish. It's a sex innuendo.
Huh? How? No, I don't even know. I don't want to know.
You sure you
no,
don't
how?
want? You sure
no,
you want to
no,
know?
no. Next.
Ask Richie, cause
No. Next.
Smoking Jim. Black
He would
Magic.
kick your ass for that one.
Huh?
He would kick your ass for that one.
What, Smokey Jim? Smokey Jim's the one that told him to tell me. Black Magic.
That was a Halloween drink.
Yep, it is. Well, actually, Black Magic, you can have it any time of the year. It just depends on the bar you drink at.
No, that was only served on Halloween at the bars. That's the only time I ever remember seeing that drink come out. Although they always did change the liquor's ratio in it, though.
Well, when I made it, Black Magic, it was nasty black licorice vodka. With black cherry soda.
Yeah.
That is so nasty. And I
Yeah.
still want to throw up.
Yeah, now they don't even make that type of vodka anymore. They switched it to, what the hell is it called? Zumba, something
I
like
don't
that.
know.
Zuma.
Black Orgasm.
Sounds like a porno
It is. It's a porn.
for
It's
ebony women.
some of the people I'm friends with tell me way too much shit that I really don't want to hear.
Yeah, no shit.
Some of them are of that community.
Yeah, I know. Ebony.
Black silk panties.
I want to say that's an innuendo.
It is.
Haha.
Black unicorn.
I would love to see a black unicorn.
So wouldn't
Seriously.
I.
Seriously, but
So wouldn't I.
I want to say an innuendo, but I'm also thinking made up.
Innuendo. Sex innuendo. Blackjack.
That's a card game.
Blackula.
That's a movie.
Very good. Blavid Martini.
The fuck is that?
It's a Romanian drink.
Never heard of it, so
It's kind of hard to explain. Blavad it's a type of Romanian wine. I mean, I used to see it all the time in the U.S., the places I lived at, where I worked. I don't see it anymore. It's basically, instead of drinking it in a wine glass, you're drinking it in a martini glass. With a pinch of orange juice with an orange slice.
okay.
Blazing
Wait.
Saddle.
That's a movie. Very good one too.
Yeah.
Gotta rest that band's soul.
Were you talking about Gene Wilder?
Yep.
Yeah. Bleeding Heart.
I think that was a Halloween drink.
It's a Halloween drink, and it's also a paranormal thing. Every time you hear a haunting, like, not really a dark haunting, but someone that's lost because of lost love or relatives, stuff like that.
Bell Witch Cave.
It's a bleeding... No.
Yeah. Bell Witch Cave.
Huh?
Bell Witch Cave.
I wouldn't say Bellwitch Cave. I would say more on the lines of Longfellow's Inn.
Oh, yeah, Dorosha.
Yeah, well, Jerusha, she was a spirit because of a lost love she never got.
Yeah. Bell Witch Cave was another one.
How was the Bellwitch Cave considered a bleeding heart?
The female that was killed by a rock.
I think you may need to see that again, because it was a guy that was killed by it, not a female.
No, there was a female that was killed. It was on Ghost Adventures.
I might have to see that again because I remember
And
it was a guy that.
That was the second one. That was at the Hell Caves.
You might be confusing that with the movie.
Nope.
Bleeding Snatch.
You.
I can tell you for a fact that's made up shit. Somebody made it, nobody wanted it.
Yeah, because it brought the people like, nope, thank you. I deal with that 24/7. No, thank you.
Bloated bag of monkey spunk.
He's underneath the desk.
That's a made up one.
He's underneath the desk.
I know he is. But bloated bag of monkey spunk, that's actually... I'm gonna say made up drink simply because someone tried to make it into an actual drink, just nobody wanted it.
See that monkey? You got something named after you.
Blonde-headed slut.
Your stepsister.
I'm not going into that one.
Oh, come on.
Well, technically I can't go there on that one simply because she finally got to see what the fuck I was talking about with fat fuck. Because she went through it.
Okay.
So the douchebag, her first husband there was, the first husband she had turned out to be just like that. Not the physical part though. Mentally, yeah. So technically you can't go there.
Aww.
Blonde titty beer.
All my ex-girlfriends.
Blood clot.
Ew.
That I can tell you is made up. No one wanted it.
Nasty.
Blood and guts.
Redneck. Ding, 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 ding.
Bloody Mary extra hairy.
Circus freak.
He's a bit of it's a sex window.
Circus freak.
Let's see. Bloody asshole. And I know that for a fact it's a sex in the window. But it is a drink. I know, because every time Cowboy wasn't drinking at Dad's bar, he would always say, ask me, hey, can I get a bloody asshole? And I knew what drink he meant. Bloody biker.
That's a drink.
Yep, very good. Bloody butt rum.
A pirate drink?
It used to be, from what I remember, or how it was taught to me by Matt, that used to be a drink a long time ago. Just people just got bored of it, and it just got replaced with something else.
So that would go under the uncategorized.
Yeah. Bloody demon from hell.
Yep.
Don't be Richie. I love you, bro.
I didn't say I was going to put that under a Halloween drink.
That is a Halloween drink, though. It's a Halloween drink. I mean, the bloody demon part, like me, when he had someone else's blood on him after he beat their ass. And the from hell part is when he went beyond pissed. Where not even a fucking taser would take him down, let alone tranquilizers. Bloody fairy.
I'm going to pass on that one.
Well,
Just because of the word fairy.
no, it's not spelled that. Well, it's not meaning for a guy that's gay. Fairy, the way it's
Unless you're using the word ferry as in a boat,
no.
then I can understand.
Bloody Fairy is, if you think about it, like fucking Tinkerbell were real and you beat the shit out of her with a tennis racket. Bloody Fairy.
Okay.
That is made up. Was not a drink. Just someone thought of doing it for a drink, but never achieved it.
Okay.
Bloody lip. That's what happens when I punch somebody in the mouth.
This is what happens when I fall and I smash my mouth on something.
Bloody nightmare.
That's what happens when I wake up and see Richie.
Oh God. You can deal with him on that one. I'm not in it. But no, Bloody Nightmare is a Halloween drink.
Yeah.
Just you don't hear
That
about
only
it
come-
anymore.
That one comes out like once every 22 years, I think.
I don't know. I know when I bartended in Florida, I made it all the time, cause I understood who wanted what in it. Cause it's not just one liquor; you can make it in whatever liquor you want.
Yeah.
Bloody Screwdriver. Oh, my ex-boyfriend.
Which one?
My first one. The one that used GHB on me.
Ah.
That was him. Bloody Screwdriver. He got bloody, then he got screwed by a fucking rusty one. I'm not gonna say who shoved it in his ass either for a screwdriver. BLT. Yes, I know it's a food. He's stinking, folks.
I want to say made up,
Very good. It was made up.
uncategorized.
That too. Blow job.
George Carlin.
George Carlin, yeah. But it's also a sex in the window. Blowhole.
The Honeymooners.
Blowhole's another sex in the window. Blue bastard. That would be E-Rich. After Richie got his hands on him in the ring. To the effect he was going to kill him. And he was blue in the face.
Doop 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 doop. Oompa oompa doobity doo.
Blue Brain Trasher.
Never heard of it.
Good job. It was made up? No. Someone thought it, but it never happened. Blue Cowboy.
That was Cowboy's first bar name.
Well, one of that he managed at, yeah.
No, that was actually his first bar name. Before he just dropped it and called himself Cowboy.
Oh, he never told me that.
Cause he thought it was really, yeah.
He is that.
No. He really thought that name was really, yeah. That's why he never told anybody except me. I can't believe I still remembered that.
Blue Devil.
That would have been Alex.
No. Maybe. Due to the fact of the situation. But Blue Devil is actually a drink. I would actually make it all the time. Blue Dome.
Made up.
Sex in the Window.
What? Are you fucking kidding me?
Alright. Short explanation.
Oh shit.
If a gay guy wants to get it from another guy, but the other guy ain't giving any, that's a blue dong. I heard Alex saying that once. Simply because someone asked him about it, what that meant. Take a drink. I mean, for some reason, Richie asked him what that fucking meant. Alex explained it, and that was why you saw Richie walk out of the room like he was disturbed. Going, I may be gay, but I ain't that gay. That type of gay. Blue-eyed bitch. Right here.
I didn't have to answer it then. I got saved on that one, folks.
Blue fire.
I'm looking at it.
Blue fire is a drink. Used to be one of those flame drinks.
Yeah, in a Chinese restaurant. Called,
Shit, what the hell was it?
Huh?
it was a restaurant up on Boston Road.
Oh.
It was a Chinese restaurant up on Boston Road. Mandarins.
Yeah. I hated the food there.
I love the food there.
The only reason I didn't like it is because every time you explained how to make the fucking food for me, they did it the other way regardless.
That's because my friend was not working that night.
Don't matter.
No, it didn't matter because if my friend was working there because he was the head owner and the chef,
Yeah.
he would make it correctly. Unfortunately, he was in the hospital from a car accident.
Oh.
I didn't know that because the lady Robin that worked there,
Yeah.
she didn't know that he was in an accident because nobody told her.
Yeah.
And what happened was is that I didn't know and she didn't know. So this chef that was there was his brother,
Yeah.
and he didn't know how to cook the food properly when somebody asked how to make it done the way they're supposed to. So that's why it came out the way it did.
Blue Hawaiian Screw.
That's a Hawaiian drink.
Very good.
Only made in Hawaii.
That, and it's also made in other tropical areas. Basically, like, in other words, like college spring break or fucking basically resorts. In the summertime, they actually make that. Blue Hooter.
I never heard of it, but I do believe that's a drink.
Very good. It is. It's a shot.
I took a shot on that one.
Blue in the face.
That's when somebody holds their breath.
Well, us blue in the face. Be rich again. Blue knickers. And I don't mean me. It's a sex in the window. Blue light special.
That just flew by us not that long ago.
Blue monkey. He's referring to our cat.
It's sleeping.
Blue moon.
A dead corpse's ass.
No. I know you're being sarcastic.
Of course.
Blue moon. It used to be a drink a long time ago.
Yeah, but it's
It just lost its
uncategorized.
popularity.
It's uncategorized.
And
But there's also a song
it's also a song, and
from
once in a great while there is a blue moon.
from 1960s, I think.
Well, maybe yeah. But blue moon, it also means like a time after a certain amount of years, the moon's blue.
Yeah. And it's also a phrase.
Yeah.
Once in a blue moon.
Blue nut.
That's me.
Oh, you got off the other night. Relax. Blue nut is actually sex in the window. Blue screw.
That's a new one.
Sex in the window. Blue Chisel.
The fuck is that?
It's made up. Not a drink, because not one would buy it. It's just someone made up the name, but never came up with a drink. Blue Smurf.
Didn't we just do that one?
No. That was Bloody Smurf. This is Blue Smurf.
Oh. That's when somebody holds his junk.
Blue Smurf. Oh, God. That is a drink.
Yeah.
But I don't think anybody gets it anymore. Blue Suede Shoes.
Elvis Presley.
Very good. Ew. Blue Cheese Martini.
Dirty Feet.
You want some blue cheese? It doesn't work with that one.
No.
You want some squash?
Fuck no, get it off my plate.
Blushing Russian.
Pass.
Actually, if you think about Blushing Russian, it would sound like something from freaking James Bond. It would. I don't know why. Blushing Geisha.
Sounds like something from a fucking movie.
Blushing Geisha is
Sounds like something from a fucking Tom Cruise movie.
I want to
Samurai.
I want to say it's a I mean, I know what a geisha is. Due to the fact that's Japan, I believe, or something Asian. Or Asian culture.
Something like that.
But the blushing geisha, I don't think I ever heard of it. So I'm categorizing that as a...
Uncategorized.
Well, you are. I'm just saying that's made up because no one made the drink itself to be an actual drink. Bob Marley.
Excellent singer.
Very good.
God rest his soul.
Bob's Special Punch.
That's got to be made up.
Sex in the Window.
What?
Body Bag.
Morgue.
Yeah. Keeping my mouth shut on that due to the fact I'm already feeling my eyes burn. Bohemian Badass.
Freddie Mercury.
Good. Blue Balls.
Me.
Stop it. Relax, he is getting some. Keep it up.
I wish.
Blue Bong. Well, Blue Balls is sex in the window. Blue Bong. Basically, what you smoke out of.
Yeah.
Not sure how that's a drink, because I've never heard of it.
Well, that's easy.
You've heard of a drink called Blue Bong.
Yes.
Where? Because it's certainly in any places I've worked at.
There was one bar
Okay.
that actually had a bong that was blue,
Okay.
and they fill it with certain type of liquors.
Okay.
And the liquor was actually blue inside of a blue bong.
Okay.
And you served it. Of course, the price was fucking nuts.
Me almost like a scorpion bowl?
Almost, but it wasn't.
Okay.
And it actually had had about like 4 or 5 hoses to it. And what you had to do is like you had to put your hand over the top of it, and you had to literally pull the drink in through the hose. And that was called a blue bong.
Oh.
The price was fucking nuts. It is a drink.
I could say one thing, scorpion bowls are a bitch to make. I hated making those when someone wanted it.
Yeah.
Blue
A
chili.
blue bong cost $5,000. It's fucking nuts.
Had to have been in California. Because I don't...
Red Lion.
I never worked at a Red Lion, so I wouldn't give a shit. Places I worked at, I've never heard of it. I mean, understood the lingo. I mean, when someone asked, "Hey, can I get a bong?" at the bar I worked at, I knew what they meant. They just had to pick what liquor to make whatever color bong they wanted. I never was asked, "Hey, can you give me a blue bong?" The fuck?
Fire truck.
Oh,
Didn't even bother stopping at the stop sign.
go figure.
Kept on riding through.
It's because there's no cops in the fucking area.
No, as it was a fire truck. Just kept on going right through. No lights.
Don't matter if it's a regular car or fucking somebody that works for the fucking city. Nobody cares. Why? Because they know no cops are sitting there. Blue chili.
Sounds like a bad cartoon.
I can tell you for a fact that's made up. It has to be made up. Someone probably thought of it. Never happened. Blue crayons.
Crayola?
Apparently. But I'm labeling that. Never heard of it. So,
Uncategorized.
yeah. I'm okay. Blue Diablo.
Sounds like a devil.
It is, but it's also a drink. And it's one of those drinks where it creeps up and knocks you on your ass.
Oh, so it's like it's a backward chaser.
Something like that, yeah. Okay. History lesson.
Oh shit.
Florida. Me, you, Alex, and Richie are working at Dad's club. At my dad's club. Richie, he actually was able to get that night off. Because he needed something to drink. He asked for the Blue Diablo. I tried to talk him out of it. Alex tried talking him out of it. And you tried talking him out of it. He wouldn't budge.
Let me stop you right there. I did not try to talk him out of it. Richie talked him out of it. Your father tried to talk him out of it. I said, you want to do it? Go for it. But I'm going to warn you right now. You're going to regret it.
That was actually his first time having that drink. He liked it. Fuck it, he loved it. He's like, hey, let me give a couple more. A couple more turned into fucking 6.
Yeah. But I said, before you even try it, give me your damn keys.
That was Richie. He didn't have a license. That was Richie that wanted the drink, not Alex.
I told him to give me his keys. He gave me his keys. And then I said, give me your phone. He gave me his phone. And I just stood back.
After 6 drinks later, timber.
Caught it all on camera.
Not only that, you caught me catching him. Because he would have hit the side of the bar where he could have seriously almost killed himself.
No, there was an airbag over there.
Now, I'm not talking that part of the bar.
No, that's the part of the bar I was talking about because there was an airbag over there.
Well, I didn't know there was. Blue Dragon.
That's a drink.
Yes, very good. Blue Fairy.
That's a drink.
Yeah, and it's also something for fucking Pinocchio.
Okay.
Blue Ghost.
A one half of me wants to say it's a drink.
Yeah.
The other half of me is saying it's made up.
Blue Ghost is a drink, so you're half right.
Okay.
It's also sex in the window. Don't ask me how, I just know it is, because I was told. You learn a lot of like sex in the windows when you're working at a gay bar. Blue Haze.
That's a drug.
Very good. Blue Ice.
That's a drug.
It's also a drink. It was a drink, but it lost its popularity. And something else got put in front of it. Blue Insanity.
That's like losing your mind. Faster.
But Blue Insanity, again, that used to be a drink. Matt told me. See, Blue Insanity used to be a drink, but he stopped serving it. He stopped doing it. Blue Lesbian. You gotta know this one.
A blue lesbian. That's like an alien from space. That's definitely a drink.
Very good. It's a drink and it's also a sex in the window. Blue Meanie.
Tim's best friend.
And he is?
He was a former WWF wrestler.
Actually, he was ECW first. Blue Monster.
That was a Mattel toy.
Huh?
That was a Mattel toy that I used to beat the shit out of as a kid.
Blue Monster is a drink. For the Halloween season. So it is a drink.
It must have been before my time.
No, it was around. I mean, some like tropical areas or tropical resorts, for example, Florida, they don't get fucking winter season until fucking freaking the end of January
Yeah.
through fucking March. Blue Monster, I mean, I made it before a couple of times, just wasn't a thing until like Halloween season hits. People want shit that has that type of feel to it. After, say, freaking November, no one stops wanting it. They want something else. Blue Motherfucker.
Sounds like Big Bertha.
B.E. Rich. He's gonna be a blue motherfucker. I get a hold of him. Blue Richie.
I'm out.
I love you, bro. I swear to God, someone made a drink after you. But that one, that is made up. But I can say for a fact, I don't know why they would put my brother Richie's name in it, because it doesn't make sense. But yeah, you got a drink named after you, bro. Wasn't sure if you knew it. Now you do. Blue Sex.
You can send your hate mail to this address,
I told you, he's not going to email me.
which is right there.
I told you, he ain't going to email me. He hasn't seen me in 10 years. He hasn't talked to me in 3 years. He's scared of me. If he's not, prove it. Blue Sex.
I think that's a drink.
Used to be. Very good. He used to be. Someone made it. It was a big hit for maybe 3 weeks, and people just got sick of getting it. So it was short-lived. It was a drink, but short-lived.
So then it's in under categories then.
Blue Slammer.
I do believe that was a drink.
That is.
But that is a drink now?
It still is.
Still is, okay.
Yeah, it just depends on where you live. Blue Smurf Piss.
Oh my god.
That is a drink.
Yes, I know. We've seen that for about 3 years.
I know.
Since we've lived here.
I refuse to make it. But then again, it's not that I refuse to make it, just people knew not to ask me to make certain drinks because they would get their ass bit slapped. If I wouldn't slap the person, one of the other two would have slapped them. One would do an open hand, open slap, the other one would punch them. Yeah, you know I'm looking at you, Richie. Blue balled frog.
One hand, I want to say it's a drink. The other hand, saying made up.
Very good. Made up. I don't know why it's with the fucking drink names and shit, but it was made up. No one wanted it after someone thought of it. Blunt Ash.
Made up.
Good.
It sounds nasty. Just
Someone
the
thought
name
it.
of it.
Never happened.
Just sounds nasty.
Blushing Bride.
That was you on our wedding night.
Blushing Bride. Oh god, I used to know that one. I used to know what that one is. Oh wait. Blushing Bride is an innuendo. Yeah, Blushing Bride's a sex innuendo.
Are you sure?
After a bride gets married, what are they doing at night? Blushing, in a way.
Let's see something.
That's what I remember hearing on it. What are you doing? Oh. Okay, next one.
Hold on.
What?
How about this? It's actually a drink.
Oh, it is a drink.
Yes.
Okay. I
But
never heard of
it's-
it, so
But it's under cocktail.
I never heard of it.
I actually have it right here. It's made with pink lemonade,
Yeah,
vodka, pomegranate.
pomegranate.
Yeah, it's pomegranate, but it's PAMA, pomegranate liqueur, sugar, and lime. And served over ice in a rocks glass.
Yeah.
Shake pink lemonade vodka, sugar, and pomegranate liqueur with ice in a cocktail shaker. Strain into a rock glass full of ice. Served with a cherry and a lime.
Okay.
So, it's also a drink.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Okay, you're good. You're right. I never heard of it because no one ever asked me, hey, can it be a blushing bride? No one asked me.
So, we have it as a sex innuendo.
Yep.
You, on our wedding night.
Yeah.
And it is a drink.
BMW.
God, there's so many different directions I can go with that. Boy. There's so many different directions
I
I,
don't
can go
think.
with that.
I don't think. I
That
mean,
was
it's the BMW. It's in a drink category. I just never seen it or heard of anyone wanting it. Simply because of the way the initials can go.
Let's see.
The fact, beat my wife, beat my witch.
Beat my window. It's a cocktail.
Good thing I was never. Well, then again, I'm just speaking from experience in the places I worked at, bartending, at gay bars. The fact I worked at 3. 3 different ones in different times. But I never was that. But no one really asked, "Hey, can you be a blushing bride?" No one asked me, "Hey, get me a BMW."
Yeah, I only got a 2.0 rating out of 5.
I wonder why no one asks it.
And the ingredients is Bailey's Irish Cream, Malibu rum,
Ugh.
and whiskey. And that's the recipe for a BMW cocktail.
Well, yeah, well, from experience again, working at 3 different gay bars for LGBTQ at 3 different times. I picked up a lot of different lingos for drinks, even though there's 6 in the windows. But, like, the 2 you just mentioned was never asked that, so I'm only speaking on experience. Okay. Huh. Let's see. I'm just looking here. Let's see. Almost done with the freaking bee drinks. It's actually a good thing. Whew. Sorry guys, it's a little hot in the studio. If everybody's out there being safe, doing what you need to get done, and just chilling. Let's see. How's everybody's week going so far? Just leave your comments down below as an answer. Let's see. Paramac's back.
Look, I'm on screen. There I am.
Bob's Moscow Mule.
Sounds like you got raped by one.
Sex in the window.
Like I said, sounds like you got raped by one.
Bocce ball.
I am not going there. That's a disgrace to Rocco. And I know the
To be
guy
honest,
personally.
I don't understand it. Like with bowling, I didn't really get the point in bowling. I don't give a shit about golf. Those 3 alone are, to me, watching flies fuck.
Bocce ball?
Watching flies fuck unless the ball actually hits someone. Which I've actually
Bocce
seen
ball.
a couple times.
Bocce ball is an Italian thing.
I know that. I'm Italian.
And Rocco is an Italian restaurant in our home state.
I know that.
Good food. I'm not going there.
Yeah, I know that. Body slammer. Come on.
I want to say a drink, but I know that's wrong.
It used to be a drink. It just lost its popularity.
Yeah, so it's in it uncategorized.
No. It used to be a drink. because it was quickly made and forgotten about.
Yeah, so it's uncategorized.
Body slammer is a wrestling move.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't just go with that one for the first guess.
Well, I knew it was a drink at one point. That's
Yeah.
why I was going to go there first. But then I was going to go, it's a wrestling move. But then I was going to go into the category of seesaw. Because that's where it fits. If you think of it physically.
Yeah, I know.
But then if it's in the seesaw section, it's technically.
Boykin Shannon.
The fuck is that?
It's what I just read. Boykin Shannon.
The fuck is that?
Sex in the window.
Ew, I don't want to book nothing.
I knew. No, the reason why it's there because it's funny. I knew a drag queen that went by the name Shannon. But the funny thing was, his whole name or drag name was Boykin Sharon. I worked with him at Ecstatic.
Okay.
He was one of the dancers, but he was also a bartender. Okay. I only knew him as Shannon, but when he performed, he went as Boykin Shannon. I said, "What's the fucking difference?" He goes, "Well, the reason difference when I'm not on stage, it's Shannon. When I'm on stage, it's Boykin Shannon, meaning people that come see me, they want to boink me." Okay, I get it now. Thank you. And he was one hell of a dude. One hell of a dude, though. He was nice, but don't piss him off. That's all I can tell you. Bully Stoley.
Big fracking deal.
The fuck? Don't be playing around with shit over there. You're gonna fuck something up. Let's see. Bully Stoley.
Sounds like a bad oil change.
It's a sex in the window.
Like I said, it sounds like a bad oil change.
Bone Crusher.
Sounds like what it did to my arm.
Bone Crusher used to be a wrestling move at one point. A long, long time ago.
That's probably why I never heard of it.
Bonfire.
Sounds like what you have in the backyard with friends.
Huh?
Sounds like what you have in the backyard with friends roasting marshmallows.
Yeah.
Campfire!
Bong's Enfield Slammer.
Made up.
Very good. I'm speaking from my experience bartending. Boo-hoo.
Made up.
It is, but it's also a phrase. Every
Okay.
time I ran into E-Rich, boo-hoo, it's all I kept saying. Really? Boobies in Manhattan.
Matt.
Hmm?
Matt. He did make a drink of that.
I know he did. He never let me make it. He made it himself. Boot to the head.
That would be you in a fight at Manhattan Cafe.
A cat fight or a fight with a guy.
I think he did make a drink for that.
What? Boot to the head?
Yeah. I think he did make a drink to that.
No, there is a it wasn't Matt that made that. It was, Boot to the head was actually something that Alex made up. Just for the hell of it. And then he just said it. Boot to the head. which was actually one of his moves in the ring. Boot to the head, which became the punt. Booty call.
That's a song.
It's also a sex in the window. Booty clap.
Twerking.
Huh?
Twerking.
Border crossing.
Immigrants.
Bosom caresser.
What?
Bosom caresser. It means chest. That's my black cat baddie there.
You just been caught live, asshole. In the window?
Very good.
Oh. I took a guess on that one.
Boston man pleaser.
Can we leave Massachusetts out of this?
Huh?
Can we leave Massachusetts out of this?
Actually, that's a drink.
What?
It's a drink.
Really?
Yeah, but it's also sex in the window for straights and the other one. So it's a sex in the window in several different versions.
Holy crap.
There's the straights. You got the lesbians. You got the gays.
Holy
of
crap.
any genre for guys.
Okay.
Next.
Bottom bouncer.
Sex position.
It's also for sex in the window.
That's what I just said. Sex position.
Bull hugger. Sorry, bro. That's what happens to my brother Richie when he has too much. After he's done throwing himself all over the place. Or, what I nicknamed drunk. Huh? What I actually, with the bull hugger, is one of his nicknames after he got tired out from what I call drunken wrestling, or basically drunken horseplaying. Not, in other words, just when he drank, Alex drank, and I drank in the same room, the three of us would start wrestling. Just for the hell of it. And to work out specific moves in the ring. After he got done, then he was hugging the porcelain John.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
What, he's on?
No, hold on.
Oh God. You can deal with it. You can deal with Mike, bro. He's the one.
Bull hugger, right there.
Brahma Bull.
Really?
Yes, that is a drink someone made.
The Rock.
Very good. Someone actually made a drink about after him. I know, I made it a couple of times. Brain blender.
Never heard of it.
Well, brain blender. It would maybe be considered a Jello shot. I mean, if you take like fruits and you blend it, like specific fruits, and you blend it in a blender, and you add whatever liquor to it, and you drink it in shots.
Okay.
And it's also a Halloween thing. Brain fart.
I have those every day.
So don't I. Richie does too, I think. From what I've heard from Drac. He has had a couple of those lately. Simply because the way I've been told by Drac, his work schedule is getting so hectic he's forgetting what day it is. Simply because he hasn't had a day off lately. Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Movie.
Very good, and it's also a drink.
And a book.
It's also a drink. You're supposed to be mainly for the Halloween season, but people drink it regardless. Branding iron.
Redneck.
Brandy slapper.
Never heard of that one.
It's a sex in the window. Brantner's blue balls.
No.
Sex in the window. Brass monkey.
Beastie Boys.
Very good.
Brass monkey. The fucking monkey.
Yeah, and it's also sex in the window.
He's no longer underneath the.
Huh?
He's no longer underneath the desk.
Brazilian bitch.
Lucy Lawless?
Lucy Lawless ain't Brazilian. She's New Zealand.
Close enough.
Breath freshener.
Total blow cleaner.
Brimstone.
Kane.
I beg your pardon.
Brimstone. Kane. Brimstone and fire. Kane. Brimstone.
At one point, yeah, but that outlived its usefulness, and they started calling him something else.
Yeah, that's true too.
So technically, it
And
doesn't really fit Kane.
then I would have to go with the tire store. What? No, wait. They're no longer around. Damn.
Brimstone was one of Alex's finishers. Don't ask me what
that's
kind
right.
of what it was that he did for a finisher, but I know he called it Brimstone.
Oh, that's right too. I forgot all about that. Thanks for reminding me about that.
Okay,
one.
in other words, here's another way of doing it. That's how Richie broke his foot. Alex was trying it out, and Richie said, "Hey, I'll be the guinea pig." After they had just won the tag titles, he broke his fucking foot with it.
Ah. That's what I would have called the stupid move. Or in this case, the Stupid Brothers. Doot, 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 doot. Ding, ding, ding,
Well,
ding, 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 ding.
after Richie stopped wrestling, Alex kept using it.
The Stupid Brothers move. Ding, ding,
The
ding, ding,
only
ding, 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 ding.
I mean, he tried it on me once when I was in the ring with him a couple of times. I know for a fact that made Richie want to jump where you were sitting with the sound equipment to beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, until we had the fire start.
Huh?
Yeah, until our sound equipment started a fire. That's when I jumped on the sound equipment to put out the fire.
Brittle fracture.
Sounds like my arm.
It's also a wrestling move.
Never heard of it.
It was actually one of my leg breakers. In other words, it was basically a dragon whip that I did with the leg, and the brittle fracture is basically what I call the sharpshooter. I could use the move, I just had to name it something else. Broken Heart Zombie Mai Tai. I've made that several times.
Sounds like a Hawaiian drink.
It's a Hawaiian drink, and it's also during the Halloween season. I made it a couple of times. Bon Voyage.
Gilligan's Island. And the Love Boat.
Bonehead.
Richie.
Bong Water.
You.
Now, I can
Titanic.
tell you for a fact that's made up.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody want, "Hey, can I get a bong water?"
Titanic.
Bonsai Pipeline.
China.
You know, every time I hear the word bonsai, I automatically go to fucking Karate Kid. Just by the word bonsai. The pipeline should not go in there. It just should say bonsai. Boob grabber. You gotta know that one, because both Alex and Richie told you that.
Oh, God. Oh, hi, Jade. Thank you for making it.
Hold on. Hi, Jade.
Hold on. Pop it up. There she is.
Hi, Jade.
Is that your son or your nephew?
Not quite sure. I mean, actually, that's the first time I've seen her with a child for a picture. Might be. I don't know.
That's a cute picture.
Huh?
That's a cute picture. Either of her son or her nephew.
I know. That's what I'm not sure on.
Oh, that's your daughter.
Oh,
I apologize. She's a cutie.
she's a cutie.
4 years old. Woohoo. Belated happy birthday to her.
Protect that child from the morons.
Literally.
You know what I mean, Jade. But no, boob grabber. Is something that Alex and Richie said to you.
That's a long time ago.
I know.
I can't remember that far back. Remember?
Well, I can tell you remember, but you can't remember. I mean, you kind of remember it, but you kind of don't, and you're trying to remember what it is.
Yeah.
It's a sex in the window.
Okay.
Boom shakalaka.
That's a song. That's a song by Apache Indian.
And it's also sex in the window. Bootlegger.
That's a pirate thing.
It's a sex in the window too. I don't know how, but that's what Matt said once. Booty call 101.
Sounds like something you take in class.
Booty slap an angel.
She must have had fun out there. Yep, better what trying to see.
You're lucky, girl. I wish I could go to Vegas. Can't even afford it.
Yeah, I know. Go see Zach Bagans, the Haunted Museum.
But anyway, booty clap an angel.
Sounds like a bad drink.
It ain't no drink. I mean, someone thought of making a drink. Never conceived it. The thought of it, never made it. And it's a sex in the window. I don't know how. I just heard someone say it at one of the bars I worked at. But never asked what the fuck it meant. Born to be wild.
That's a song.
Very good.
I just can't remember the artist.
Boston burnout.
Sound like a bad stunt car driver. There goes one of the helicopters.
And Boston burnout is also a sex in the window.
Ew.
Boston's green booster.
Sounds like a bad DC villain.
Bottom line.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Very good. And someone actually made that into a beer drink. Not sure how, but
That'd be something Stone Cold would do.
Boyd of the Lock.
Nessie's cousin? You Scottish bastards!
Brain Blaster.
There's something in oh God. That's something that the Undertaker would have done
No.
before he called it a tombstone.
No, well, Before he called that the tombstone, it was actually called the pile driver.
Yeah, but way
but
before.
Brain Blaster.
But before that, I think that's something that he would have called it way before in his career.
Actually, Brain Blaster's more on the lines of like the paranormal when you think of aliens.
Okay, that's a good point then.
Brain Candy.
Something for Halloween.
Very good. Brainstorm.
That's what I usually get, but they're usually medieval.
Branded nipple.
A bad tattoo.
Sex in the window. Brandy Gump.
Forrest Gump's wife.
No. Brandy Gump was a drink, but lost popularity because of the movie Forrest Gump.
Uncategorized then.
Brandy Squirt.
You.
You
No
st-
thanks. She can
it
keep
is
her
a-
legs closed.
It is a drink and a sex in the window.
Like I said, she can keep her legs closed.
Brass balls.
Cheese Ramirez. Carlos Mencia. No, my
got
son.
brass
I got
balls.
brass balls.
And it's also sex in the window. Brazen Hussy.
No wonder his wife left the stage real quick when he did that.
Did you hear what I just asked?
No.
Brazen Hussy.
Sounds like a bad hooker.
Breast Caresser. Sex in the window.
That's why I raised my hand.
Brian's Beaver Juice.
Ew. No thanks. I'll pass on
Sex
that
in
one.
the window.
Ugh.
Bring the pain.
Brock Lesnar.
Very good. Brown down golf cart.
Made up.
Very good. Someone thought of it for a drink name, but never made a drink. Broken leg.
I think you had that.
Huh?
I think you had that, or did Alex have that?
No, he had the broken arm 3 different times. My leg, yeah, I did break that once. That wasn't my fault, nor the person. Erich jumped into the ring several different times, different occasions. Technically, he was trying to hold on to my leg because I kept trying to kick him. I ended up breaking my freaking femur. He ended up almost getting his neck broken. Even though I was trying to get up to stand on it. Broken nose.
I've had that 3 times.
I never actually had, shockingly. But I know Erich did. Usually, which I'm surprised, when he broke my fucking leg, normally, when Richie punches somebody, he breaks their jaw. Shockingly, he broke that, not his jaw. Unless he aimed a little too high. Brown cow from hell.
Good. Brown cow from hell.
Hammery Thur aliens, how you doing?
Sounds like a made-up drink. I want to say, but I know I could probably be wrong.
Well, I've heard of the phrase, how now, brown cow.
Yeah.
But brown cow from hell, I never heard of it.
So I want to say made up.
Yeah. Bruised heart.
Made up.
Very good. Bruja Mexicana.
Definitely made up.
Actually, it's a tequila drink.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, I've made it a couple of times.
Okay.
That
Then I say I've never heard of it then.
brutal hammer.
Hold on. Jade says this.
I say that calm the time. I think you mean you say that all the time, Jade.
Jade, if you want, you could jump in on this one.
Brutal hammer.
I want to say that's medieval time.
Yeah, it does. Brutal hammer. That is a paranormal reference when you're thinking like medieval.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't really thinking medieval time, paranormal
Well-
wise. I would say that maybe that would be like a medieval time drink in some ways. But maybe it would be like a medieval torture thing that they would do to the people.
Yeah, it's that. Well, the reason why I said it's like on paranormal levels, someone that gets killed by whatever from a long time ago, it's got the imprint.
Okay.
But outside of that, it's also sex in the window.
Ah. You. Gross.
You could thank Richie for that.
Sick bastard. What the hell?
Bubbly bocce ball.
I didn't know a bocce ball could be bubbly.
That was made up. Bubbly Red Sox. I'm saying that's made up. Buckshot.
To kill a deer. Shakespeare.
It's also sex in the window.
You.
For a drink.
You.
Well, no. The buckshot as a drink, it's basically... Okay. What, I mean, you've seen guys, drink shots from females' belly buttons, right?
Yeah, in videos.
Yeah, it's similar, but for guys. Buckshot is mainly for guys. A guy buys a shot of whatever they want, and they drink it from their belly button. You can thank Cowboy for that.
In the words of Peanut.
And Matt.
Ew.
You can, okay, thank Cowboy, Matt, and Richie for that.
Like I said, in the words of
He's
Peanut.
Richie never done that. He's never done it, but he's seen people do it. Buddy Rich. Or... Wait, no. Yeah, Buddy Richie. Another one named after my brother.
No.
Okay, I'm noticing something. There's one drink that has Alex's name on it. And refers to him. So far, I've seen a couple of different drinks with Richie's name in it. Really?
Ew, ew, ew.
Huh?
Ew, ew, ew.
So basically that refers to my brother Richie, yeah. Well, Buddy really, it's...
Categorized.
Hold on, it's not an innuendo. I know that for a fact. And I know he's going to agree with this. Because when he was younger, he'd be around the wrong crowd, being a little too buddy with them. Before realizing they're just using him. You can talk to him on that one, bro. Bulge in my pants. I like to know what people are on fucking bringing up this fucking shit for drinks. or drink names. It's also a sex in the window for guys on several different levels.
I got this one over here bobbing his head up and down like this, like, yep.
Bulldogs, Viagra.
Nope.
Sex in the window. Bumper sticker.
That's what you put on the back of your car.
Yep. Burning cherry.
That's a disgrace.
It's a good drink, though. Used to be a good drink. I don't do it no more. And burning cherry, used to be one of the holiday drinks I would serve at 3 of the bars I've worked at. Bushman's Balls. Sex in the window. Bushwhacker.
You say that and Gizmo pops out. WWF.
Very good. Not only the tag team, but it's also a sex in the window. Busted nut. Sex in the window. Butch's pink panties.
Lesbian.
Huh?
Lesbian.
Sex in the window. Butt naked.
Birthday suit.
Butt pirate.
Carlos Mencia.
For a skit, yeah, but it's also a sex in the window. Fuoku. Fuoku. Okay, someone tried to make that into a drink
And it failed miserably.
in reference to Dragon Ball
And
for
it,
anime.
and it failed miserably.
Well, technically, that's the name that the person came up with because they couldn't call a drink Dragon Ball. I don't know why, that's just what I know.
Uncategorized.
Butterballs!
Named after a fucking turkey.
And it's also a sex in the window.
Ew.
One of Richie's favorite candy bars. Where he would raid my fucking candy for the fucking candy bars. And get into fistfights with Alex because they were fighting over the same damn thing.
Butterfinger.
Very good!
I know where that shit's been.
And it's also sex in the window. Which I'm surprised because it's a candy bar. I didn't know that wasn't sex in the window until Cowboy said it. It's ecstatic. Wait, it's a fucking sex in the window? Yeah. It's a fucking candy bar!
I know where that shit's been.
Buttery nipple with a cherry kiss.
That's definitely a sex innuendo.
Very good.
Put a little whipped cream around it and you got a fun party.
Buttery nut!
That's a slippery sensation.
Very good. Sex in the window. Butt clencher.
That's your brother.
It's a sex in the window, but you can deal with him on that, bro. Butt snifter.
Donald Trump.
Let's keep fucking politician shit out of here. I asked you that before.
Sorry. Then let me change my answer. Our three cats.
That's sniffer, not snifter.
With 3 cats.
Snifter's more okay if you think about it in a. What?
Even a better answer. Even a better answer.
I'll take that as an answer, Jay. No problem.
Next.
But, okay, for butt. Okay, if you think in a sense like when Dave and Tim, when either one of them says sphincter, it's what butt snifter means. It's a sex in the window. There's my cat, or one of the 3 babies, and he's looking at it like, what the fuck are you putting this toward me for? Buzz Lightyear.
Tim Allen.
Toy Story 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Brown cow.
Gizmo.
It's also a phrase. I don't know how that's a drink. It's a name for a drink, but not a drink.
Here, you want to say something? Go ahead. Say something, asshole.
Brown-eyed pucker. Not brown-eyed fucker, brown-eyed pucker.
George Carlin.
Booyah Cabana.
The fuck is that?
Similar to the Booyah Mexicana. The Cabana's,
Cardelito.
well, Bruja Mexicana is either tequila or vodka. The Cabana, the Booyah Cabana, is vodka.
Okay. Never heard of him.
Brunettes can be sluts too. It's a drink name, but it ain't a drink. It's a sex in the window, everybody. Think about it. There are drag queens out there that don't like the blonde wigs, but they go for the brunette ones. I learned that from a couple drag queens that I know as friends. Vodka is my drink. Sweet.
What
Bubbling
flavor?
Huh?
I'm asking her what flavor.
Bubbling Dublin.
That sounds like something for Seamus.
No. Bubbling would be any type of champagne. The Dublin would be the Irish whiskey.
Ew. Something I can't touch.
Well, it doesn't have to be Irish whiskey. It can be any type of whiskey. Just if you're in
Nice,
Ireland or around people that are Irish, basically at a bar for St. Paddy's Day, and you want a bubbling Dublin, you better put Irish whiskey in it.
I'm only half Irish, so I try to stay away from those idiots.
But bubbling Dublin, that's also a sex in the window.
Yeah.
Bubbly butt pirate.
Carlos Mencia.
It's also sex in the window.
Jamie Kennedy.
Box Peter.
Sex in the window.
Very good. Buddha's Banshee. And don't even say me.
Damn.
Banshee, okay. I get that. But, Buddha's Banshee, no.
Well, I was going to say Buddha's Banshee was your belly.
I don't even know what the category to put that in.
Uncategorized.
Thank you. Buffalo Sweat.
Uncategorized.
Sex in the window. One of the favorite words. One of the favorite words Richie would always say.
Peachy?
No.
Or Ducky?
No, the peachy he stole from me.
What else are the only two I've ever heard him say?
Peachy and Ducky.
Bullshit.
That was from me.
Uh, okay, I heard him say bullshit quite a few times before he knew you. That's one of his go-to words. I mean, he normally said
Everybody's
bullshit.
go-to word.
I mean, well, normally he would say bullshit when, every time, he's around my mother, she starts talking out of her ass and he sees it. And he calls her out on it. He's done it a couple of times. As far as I know from Drac, he hasn't seen her.
That's probably a prayer being answered.
Huh?
That's a prayer being answered.
Bumblebee.
Transformer movie.
Very good. It's also a fucking Halloween costume. Bunny fucker. Sex innuendo.
Bianca.
Burning demon piss. I've heard of the burning demon. I used to make it. Of course, I don't make it anymore because I mean,
Down in hell.
the burning demon I remember making. I just stopped making it because technically the drinks to make it with, or the liquor to make it with, is a little bit too pricey. But the burning demon piss, I've never heard of. So the burning demon piss in general, made up.
Down in hell.
But the burning demon, it is a drink.
Down in hell.
And if you think about it, it's also a paranormal thing. And it used to be a flame drink too. Bush Wrangler.
Texas.
You say Texas, I say sex in the window. Okay, this is a little racy. Bust your black nut.
Uncategorized.
It's uncategorized as a drink, but it's sex in the window. Buster Cherry.
That sounds like a comedian name. Or an actor.
Huh?
Sounds like a comedian name or an actor.
I never heard of one named Buster Cherry. Saying Buster Cherry is a drink name, but no one thought of actually making it.
Uncategorized?
Yes. Butcher Block.
That's usually what you find at meat departments.
Butt naked kiwi ass.
Made up.
It is. Very good. Yay! Butt plug.
In the window.
Very good. Butter Ripple Fantasy.
I believe that's a drink.
It is, but it's for short-lived.
So.
And it's also a sex in the window for cosplay freaks.
You sick bastards.
buttered pancakes.
That's what you eat. It's a food supplement.
And it's also a sex in the window. You don't want to know. That's all I'm going to tell you. All I need to say is,
No thanks.
thank you. I don't know why Richie would tell me all these things, because I'm pretty sure it's kicking him in the ass.
If you can kick that high.
Buttery nipple.
That's a shot.
Very good. Buttery nipples.
That's a double shot.
Very good. Buttery nutty squirrel.
That's a double shot off of nuts.
Very good. Double shot, and here's some freaking pine nuts.
Ew.
Oh, well, no. It's a double shot with a side of freaking beer nuts. My beer nuts turn to cotton balls.
I'll be coming home to you.
Butt sex.
Ew.
LGBTQ.
And a sex innuendo. Yes. Buzz inducer.
Toy Stories.
Buzz inducer, not Buzz Lightyear.
Oh, sorry. Innuendo.
Very good.
Sorry, I had a ringing in my ear for that one.
I got a ring in my ear too. Ow. Let's see. Let me take a quick drink here.
Squishy.
Ow. C and M. We're going to the C's now.
Wrestler name?
C and M.
Oh, C and M.
I mean, it's just the letter C, the plus sign, plus symbol, and the letter M. So you can make up your own name there. I mean, I already got one off the top of my head, and it's a sex in the window.
Ugh.
I got a couple in my head, huh?
I just got sick to my stomach on that one.
Hold on, let's see.
Pass.
C and M. Okay, I got this one. C and M. Cum muncher. Sex in the window. Cum monster. Sex in the window. Cookie monster.
Okay, that's a drink.
That is a drink, and it's also a sex in the window. C, the letter C. Letter R. CR. Suntan lotion.
Pass.
Cum rum suntan lotion.
Ugh.
And it's a sex in the window. C4.
Explosive device.
Good.
By the military.
CA Area 151.
Pass.
It is a drink. It's not a drink, it's more of a liquor. It's rum 151 on the rocks.
I would have never gotten that one.
Cabin fever. Also, if you want to think about it, it's also
That's when you
related
can't find the door.
CA Area 151. Think about it, it's a paranormal level 2 because of aliens. Cabin fever.
That's when you can't find the door.
It's also sex innuendo for males.
I think that's also a
cabin
song.
fever, huh?
I think that's also a song.
I know it's a movie. I know
Yeah.
that. And
I
it's a
think it's
stupid
also
one,
a
too.
song. I think it's a song too. Either a song or a lyric in a song. I can't remember.
Cabo Wabo.
Sounds like the disease nuts.
It's a made up drink. It's a drink name, but it was made up. Cactus Bite.
Sounds like somebody running into a cactus and it bites you.
Cactus Prick. Oh, I know a prick. He's in a freaking nut ward.
I know a cactus has plenty of pricks on it. It's in the desert.
Cafe à Kirsch.
Sounds like a Hindu cactus.
Actually, that's it's a liquor drink, but it's one of those like hot like cold winter night type of drinks.
Ah.
Cafe d'Amore. Same thing, but it's Italian coffees.
Oh. It sounds like a fuel you'll want to put in your Fiat car.
Cafe Henry III. I never heard of it, so I have no idea what they call
Sounds
that.
like a bad Roman with the runs.
Huh?
Sounds like a bad Roman with the runs.
Caffeine attack. Right here. Cajun comforter.
Hey, don't go down to the bayou.
What?
Hey, don't go down to the bayou.
Sex in the window. California Barbie. Where's my fucking M80s?
In your dad's bunker.
It's also a sex in the window for guys who wear blonde wigs, but they want to make fun of the Barbie dolls. That's what it is.
I didn't say it, Leo. She did.
Actually, I don't. Brother Richie actually mentioned that. That's how I know. He knows they were all making fun of the female Barbie dolls. California Gold Rush.
That would be paranormal.
Yeah.
Although in a lot of ways that's also a conflict.
Yeah. It's on a paranormal level, but at the
Between-
same time, it's also an innuendo.
Between California and Nevada and Colorado. From all their gold rushes.
Yeah. It's more in the lines of what state had the most gold.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
But between all the three that I said, they're all called California gold rushes.
Yeah, I know. It's also a sex in the window.
You.
California stripper.
They got plenty of those.
I agree. Camel concoction.
Ew. Ew.
Sex in the window.
Ew.
Camel piss.
Ew.
Sex innuendo.
No, thank you.
Canadian bull.
No.
It is a drink. I'm trying to remember. I've never been asked, hey, can you make me a Canadian bull? But I think that's a drink, but I don't know. But it's also a 6 in window.
Canadian and a Red Bull.
Huh?
Canadian and a Red Bull. As you could almost see a smile cracking from her face to a laugh that almost got her.
Canadian cowgirl.
No.
Of course, when I think cowgirl, I'm thinking Trixie Mattel. For one of their Halloween specials.
That's why I said nope.
Canadian hangover.
Chris Jericho.
How can you characterize Chris Jericho as a freaking Canadian hangover?
Because he had one on one of his podcast shows live.
Huh?
He had one of them on his podcast show.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
When he was up in Canada, and he was doing the podcast show, and he was drunk.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Canadian
You're
hangover.
talking when he did that, a few of those episodes where they're just drinking and just shooting the shit.
Canadian hangover. Ta-da!
Canadian pussy.
A person that cannot fight.
Huh?
A person that cannot fight.
Okay.
Canadian pussy.
That'll work.
Or somebody that runs from a noise that was paranormal. Most RG.
Yeah. Well, actually, technically, you can't really categorize him as a pussy. I mean, he does have a kid, so he's a little bit more... trying to be a little bit more safer, instead of just like...
That's before he had a kid.
No, before he had a kid, he was going right at it. He was more confronting it before. Now that he has his daughter, he doesn't go at it as much. He runs from it.
No.
That's what I see.
No.
Again, he sees something I totally don't see. I see something different.
No.
Candle in the window.
Spiritual.
Huh?
Spiritual.
Very good.
Not paranormal, just spiritual.
No, spiritual does fit into the paranormal also.
That's a two-sided.
Hold on.
That's a two-sided sword.
Hold on. Some places, when people say they see a candle in a window, and there's nothing on, and there shouldn't be any candles. Same thing with a fucking flashlight. Or a fucking light bulb. I've seen quite a few places that are haunted where there's a candle in a window lit and there's nobody there.
Two-sided sword.
How do you say that's two sides to the story? Well, let's hear his description.
Two-sided sword.
Huh?
Two-sided sword.
You talked to Richie on that one, didn't you? What did he say? Because he normally sees mainly what I do. I mean, I
Candles
agree
in the
with
window.
him. For example, I agree with him when it comes to Netflix. Netflix should not be even allowed to have paranormal shows on their shit. Because they spin it because it's money making. Compared to actual paranormal.
Mm.
Go ahead, explain.
Candles in the window.
Give me the pipe so I can smoke while you're explaining.
Could be. Well, you need to find more tobacco.
Actually, I got a couple in my ashtray.
candles in the window could be spiritual, which means good,
Yeah.
not paranormal. The other side, candles in the window, could be paranormal or just bullshit. Could be demons in there to keep them in, depending on the color of the candle.
Also depends on the culture.
If it's just regular candles and there's no paranormal, it's just for fun. That's why it's a two-sided sword.
Okay, what does Richie say on it?
That's what I just said.
Well, I mean, well, I think he's like kind of saying that to you more like as a trick question.
No, that's what he thinks. Me, if I just see candles in the window, it's either, hey, somebody's getting lucky, or candles in the window means, oh, they're just getting ready for Halloween, or they're trying to keep something evil inside instead of getting outside.
Well,
That's how that's what I see.
well, okay. I know. Earlier when I was checking my Facebook, one of my Facebook followers, friends, or what have you, mentioned. Basically, this is the one that he knows Richie, but he said Richie doesn't like him because Richie doesn't know him. And it's actually kind of funny because I had to explain it. I went, well, it's not that he doesn't like you because you know me. It's the fact that he's not around me to actually see if you're good intentions or not. He's a bit territorial when it comes to me, his sister. He's always been that way. But I did see in one of my paranormal Facebook groups that I'm a member in, there was someone that posted, what does it mean if you see a lit candle in a window where there's nobody living in it or anybody in the room? I specifically said, well, if you're talking on a paranormal level, it can mean quite a few things. But really, a lit candle in a window is simply guiding whatever spirit you're trying to contact to come to you. You're basically giving them a light to go to, instead of, kind of paraphrasing, have them fumble around in the dark. Or, for like the living, if someone's in a dark room and they want to go in one direction but they can't see, it's the similar thing. That's what I put up there, and a lot of people agree with me. If you think at a paranormal level, it's a candle that's being seen from outside. Normally, people who see that themselves, it's basically a signal to whoever they lost that wants to contact them or communicate. That's one aspect. The other aspect is you lighting a candle in a room, no other lights, if you got pets, you keep the pets out of the fucking room, like shut the door, whatever, as an invitation for the spirit or deceased one to come to you as a light to you. That's my thesis on it. And I know my brother Richie, he can't fucking try to debate it because he knows I'm right. I know, he's actually done it once or twice. If he's done it more than that, I don't know. Let's see. Next on the list. So, Paramike, he did his explanation on what he agrees with Richie on. I gave my version, a lit candle in a window by itself. You light a candle in a room where there's nobody there but you, and you leave the room. It's basic, and you say a name of who you want to come to you, and they're in spirit form. That's who comes to the lit candle in that room. I know I'm fucking right, because Richie's seen it. Let's see. Next one. Candy bar.
That's a snack. Actually, it's a snack. It's a creamer.
Yep.
Also made into a drink.
Yeah. Any type of candy
It's an
bar
ice
can be a
cream.
drink. Well, actually, any kind of drink can be whatever. You just say, oh, you want a Hershey bar or you want a Snicker bar
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah.
Candyland.
It's a fucking board game that's stupid.
Canoe River Special.
Sounds like something that goes up the Hershey Highway.
It is. It's a sex in the window for that.
Holy crap, I'm surprised I got that right. Holy shit. Ew, ew, ew.
Captain Tug's warning shot.
Ew.
Yes, it is a sex in the window, people. Okay. Okay. Next one. The letter C. Mob.
Crack mob.
Could be that or made up. It's on a list of drinks, but it's made up. C3PO.
Star Wars character.
Yep. C60. The letter
Bingo?
C- huh?
Bingo?
Well, I don't think bingo has the letter C in it.
No.
I don't know how this is a name for a drink. Kaboom.
That's an explosion. Kaboom!
And shockingly, it's a sex in the window. I don't know how. I just know.
That's what you say when you're about to explode.
Yeah.
Whether it's male and male, female female, or male and female.
Yeah. Cable guide.
A rejected form of a TV guide.
Cabrinoceros.
It sounds like a fucked up dinosaur.
It is, but it's also a sex innuendo for people who like to dress up as animals, especially dinosaurs.
Gay people, you need to find a new position.
Cactus Jack.
Mick Foley.
Very good. Caesar Cocktail. Let me pronounce it. Caesar Cocktail.
That was a drink.
Very good.
And it was nasty.
Yeah, it is. Cafe Aliat.
A fucked up Roman drink.
Very good.
That is nasty.
Cafe de Paris. Or de Paris.
A fucked up French.
In other words, he's saying it's a French hot drink.
Or let me do one better.
Cafe Pucci. I don't know what a Pucci is. I don't want to know what that is. I'm going to say that is made up and not a taker either. Cactian Tongue Tickler.
Made up.
Sex innuendo. I'm telling you, I know a lot of shit from working at gay bars. Just by their lingo. Calgary Flames Martini.
Canuck drink.
Yep. California Carjacker.
That's a job.
California Rattlesnake.
That's an animal.
Call the Snowfields.
Never
Heard
heard
of Call
of
the
it.
Wild? Call the Snowfields.
If they come running, I'm done.
Camel Hump. Come
That's
on.
no worse than having camel toe.
Ow.
Alright?
Yeah. Camel Hump is a sex innuendo.
And I think he in the bathroom.
That was he going, no! Yes! I'm okay. Hey, Patches!
What? Oh, you're trying to tell us his time's up?
Let me do a couple more patches. I'm almost done with this page. But yes, the Camel Hump is a sex innuendo. And when I was laughing, I felt something punch me in my back. And I know it wasn't my brother. I know his hits. Can.
Ugly bitches.
It's actually a dance.
I know. Ugly bitches.
And what a female does to a guy when the guy pisses her off. Can. Ding! Canadian Cowboy.
Chris Jericho.
Canadian Funky Electric Cider.
Tim Dennis.
No. If it was Minnesota, a Minnesota Funky Electric Cider, okay.
No, that'd be Dave Schrader.
Actually, both. It'd be both. But the Canadian Funky Electric Cider is an innuendo for guys. Sex Innuendo for guys. I don't know how, I just know from cowboy standards.
Ew, ew, ew.
Canadian Hillbilly. I can tell you for a fact, there ain't no sex innuendo.
Bubba J.
Candied Sever Street Special.
Don't know that one.
Candy Apple.
Carnival.
Candy Corn.
Yuck.
I agree. I can't stand that shit when it comes out on Halloween. You want to warn me before you do that?
Sorry.
I mean, belching's funny, but...
Sorry, that was, you said candy corn, so...
Cane Cutter.
A Diamond Dallas Page thing?
No, that would be the Diamond Cutter. Cane Cutter.
Mm.
What are you doing?
Cane Cutter's made up. And it's also an innuendo. Yes, it's a sex innuendo, everybody.
Say hello. No, you don't want to say
Say
hello?
hi to everybody.
Okay, fine.
Ow.
You don't want to say hi, guys.
Captain Rockstar.
Rocky Road?
Well, you don't want to say hi to everybody? Here. Where are you at? Say hello.
There's our little one, Patches.
Say hi, monkey. You're on live.
His eyeballs were like
See?
bigger than his head.
Wow, there you are. See, you're right there. You're right there. Watch this. Oh, look at that. We can go, want to go bigger? See, you're right there. Oh, look, you're big. You're big. Look at that. Look. Look, you're big. Say
Here comes
hello.
the fat one.
Say hello. Say no.
Gizmo, stop
Okay,
rubbing your
fine.
face on that.
He doesn't want to say hi. He's too embarrassed.
Cape Cod Sour Squishy.
Ew, Boston, Massachusetts. Ew.
Sex
Ew.
innuendo.
Ew. No.
Capital One.
Credit card.
Cappy's Grog. Stop that.
Frog.
Captain Buttercream.
Ew.
And it is a sex innuendo. Captain Creamsicle. Sex innuendo. Captain Dick. That is a sex innuendo, and no, I'm not calling my brother a dick. I ain't stupid. See, even Paramike's saying it. I'm not saying my other brother. Of course, he does hate being called that for nicknames. Well, not many people do call him that unless it's people that that really don't like him. Simply because of what he is.
Calling Captain Dick.
Captain Morgan on acid.
I actually thought he was really on acid. Every commercial.
Captain Morgan on acid. I categorize this as your cousin Steve.
I agree.
Acts like he's Captain Morgan, but technically, when he was trying to do the Captain Morgan pose, going, "I'm Captain Morgan," I heard Richie go, "On acid."
I agree. I agree 100%.
Captain Morgan's fruit salad. Ooh.
Ass.
And on that, again, your cousin Steve. I'm
What?
Captain Morgan. Richie, on acid. Alex, fruit salad.
I'm getting stared at by bug eyes.
I can tell.
Down here.
Captain on acid. No category. Captain Plow. I'm okay.
That's down there on the floor.
That would be my Cap Patches.
No, Batty.
Batty.
Ow! What's your claws, you
Captain's
asshole?
Captain's hook. No wait, I skipped one. Captain's booty.
That's down there on the floor.
Captain's hook.
That's also on the floor.
That's
just
sex
put
in
it.
the
That just put its claw on my leg.
It's the sex in the window too. Captain's pie.
Vermont.
Oh, come on. I'm not trying to picture my brother wanting to kill you. Well, no, he probably won't do that. He'll probably want to fight. Or, as he calls, a challenge to me. Think you can handle it? Because I'm pretty sure you can't, bro. My power has gotten a lot different than last time you seen me. Care Bear.
Rocket launcher.
Yeah. And Captain's Pie is a six in the window. People who don't know. Care Bear rocket launcher. Caribbean Boilermaker.
Johnny Depp.
Is the sex in the window? Caribbean Smoke Torch.
Blackbeard.
Sex in the window. Carolina Viagra. Oh god. Carolina Vagina.
Smelly volcano.
Cartwheel. I remember Alex tried to do a cartwheel one time after drinking too many times and he slammed into the wall.
Innuendo.
Castaway.
Tom Hanks.
Snooze Fest. Cat's Eye. That is a Stephen King book and movie. It does kind of is on the line of paranormal when it comes to a cat. Catfish.
Dinner.
Cayman Climax.
Innuendo?
Yes. CBR 150. And it's just the letter C, the letter B, and the letter R. And then 150.
Sounds like a bad Cinemax movie.
Huh?
Sounds like a bad Cinemax movie. I don't know. Uncategorized.
Okay. Cerebro de los Polos.
The hell did you just say?
Cerebro de los Polos.
Uncategorized.
It's From how Cowboy explained it to me, because I actually heard someone say it. That's Spanish for "come fuck me" in the ass while I'm wet.
Ew.
So it's a sex in the window.
Ew.
Chachi's pretty good shot.
I don't think South Bale's any good shot. Although the wet part, that might be a fun thing to do.
Huh?
The wet part, that might be a good thing to do.
That Chachi's pretty good shot. That is a sex in the window.
He's not a good shot at anything.
Chameleon.
Boy George.
Very good.
What are you doing over there? Excuse me, folks. I'll be right back.
I can't tell what he's doing.
Sorry, folks. My cat's being stupid over there.
Let's see. Champable. Champeable.
Uncategorized.
Chanel number 5.
Perfume.
Capital Punishment.
Movie.
Very good. Capital Bucci.
Bullshit.
Captain Courageous.
Bullshit.
That's Sex in the Window.
Like I said,
Captain Crunch.
cereal.
And also Sex in the Window.
Bullshit.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Johnny Depp.
Very good. Captain Morgan's a limey. Okay, with the sound of that, we may have to stop. And if we got time this weekend, could
Sorry, folks.
what episode are we on? 27. Maybe this weekend we could probably do 28.
Yeah.
If we can say like, I don't know, Saturday night.
We'll see what happens. I need to go terrorize my oldest cat with a broom. He bit my little one, Patchies.
But anyway, we're going to stop here.
Yep. I want to say thank you to Jade for slightly participating into the game.
Hi, Jade. Hope you have fun watching the rest of it, or
Whenever you can get
from
back
the
to
beginning
it.
to the end.
Yeah, whenever you can get back to it. Hopefully you can jump back into our little game and
Yeah,
everything.
you can come up with your own answers, even though
Yep.
I know different ones for it. You can come up with your own.
Yep.
Let's see. Trying to think. But this Saturday, about six at night, we'll probably do episode 27 live.
No, 28.
28 live.
Yep.
And in the meantime, gotta try to get a hold of my brother from the Facebook he used with the first live.
Yep.
To let him know, hey, we're going live Saturday. You want to join in?
Yep. I will try to do what I can do.
Okay.
The
And
echo
tell him
part.
to fucking call the house if he has a number.
The echo part, I will try to keep working on with the show. Just due to the fact that the microphones you see, I am trying to do my best. Due to the fact they're studio microphones that I purchased a while back, and I'm still trying to use it with this system here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why they keep doing what they're doing. Due to the fact that we're using StreamYard and everything, so I'll do it for us. I'm Paramike, and over there is the lovely Gothic.
I'm Paralor.
And we're saying good night and enjoy the rest of your night.
Bye.
You've been listening to Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. Enjoy the rest of your
Bye.
night.